Hello, I hope everyone is having a good day. Welcome on in. So I'm just moving my keyboard off the screen. There we go. Hide it away. Pretend it's not there. How you doing, Robert? Thanks for the being. I'm glad you banned me right off the bat. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I should end stream for comedic effect. But I didn't. It was my bad. And Az, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day too. So yesterday I finished the beading off stream. I got lots more to do today. I'm just going to keep on going. But now we have two little beans for the wings. I love the shape of these ones. They ended up really cool. But yeah, I've got a few other pieces I want to do today. They're a little bit smaller than these. These are made of 8 embroideries each, whereas these ones are made of 4, so they are about half the size. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing now. Also, thank you for the egg, Scott. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh yeah, put those up there. I still don't really feel like talking over the embroidery machine, so probably won't be doing that today. Let's just do everything else. Excuse me. We're getting there. I do feel a lot better, to be fair. I feel awake and not ill. Heck yeah. It took a while, but we got there, which is good. Just in time for me to go to work tomorrow. Typical. Oh dear. It's good for me though. It means I don't have to take any more sickness, which I'm... Yes. Kiwi, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're good. Oh, I'm good at least. I don't know about everyone else. I'm doing all right. We got beading work to do. And I ironed these ahead of time so they are like folded the right way because these ones need to stick up a little bit. So I've ironed them. I've been a good bean. Actually done my ironing for once. The rest of them I haven't bothered with because not as important, it's fine. But those ones I did, and I've trimmed them, and they're basically just ready to start on at this point. Oh, is that how I want it to look? Sorry, I have some highlighted settings on at the moment. Do I like that? I think I do. I think that's better, yeah. So I've been changing it around. Sorry. Just so it's easy to see moderators in chat. And because technically Nightbot counts as a moderator, it's a good one to test things on. Sorry, I drink lots of tea and it will pass. It's my morning cough. Ah, dear. Fine, it'll go away. It'll go away as stream continues, I'm sure. Shall we face top down? There we go. That looks okay. I keep knocking my camera around so it keeps like whoop, 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 whoop. But that looks all right. Yeah, so these are the ones we've got done. I'm gonna put these up here for now because I don't really plan on starting those just yet. Today I want to work on these ones because I kind of, it's silly, but I want to work on them in the order that they stack up, right? So this one goes on top of here. And you should be able to see it, but it's a little bit larger than the one underneath, so that when they fold, it should be that this one sticks up a little bit from it. Like so. Just a little bit, but yeah. Like that. And then underneath that one is one of the next pieces. But basically we're working our way up. There's no special reason for doing it like that. I find it satisfying. Right. Which one of these should we start on? Should we start on this one since I've got it out here? I think it is going to be a lot of nothing too complicated. I'm just going to reburn the edge as well. Dakoba! Oh my god, hi! Always welcome a Moogle in chat. Always. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm just going to re-singe the edge a little bit because I've been messing with it a lot with the iron and all that kind of stuff. I may have disrupted the edges a little. There you go. So this I can feel it in there. I thought this was what it was. These all have dissolvable film inside them. So once they're finished, they will be run under a tap and stiffened with glue. But I need to get them all beaded first because it helps hold the beads in. So give it a little extra protection. I think that's part of the reason I had no damage on the dress as far as beading went. Even though I fell over in it, even though I wore it for a fair few hours, I had no damage on it and no beads or sequins going amiss. And I think a lot of it's because it's literally, they're glued in as well as sewn in. Oogles and oodles of moogles. Heck yeah. Also, hi Score Run. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hello. We're just looking at this for beading, so you can see it's a little bit off center. We're bringing that back into the center with the beads. It's only the very tip of it, so it's not really a problem. The only thing that I was thinking was whether or not I wanted sequins up the middle. I remember that now. I was thinking it would be nice to have some sequins going down the center, which if that's what I want to do, might be a little difficult, but I think it would look good. Sequins are lovely and sparkly as well, so maybe I outline this bit with sequins and then beads around those. Yeah, that could work. I might need to grab some more sequins, but I've got some somewhere nearby. I actually don't remember where I put them, but I've got a massive reel of them, which I'm dragging them off at the moment. Is it in here? That feels like it could be it. Well, let's get that done to start with. So basically, I'm not sewing them on like this. I take them off and I sew them individually. Because of the rope down the center, it makes the sequins look really thick if you just sew that in. So rather than that, I would rather take them all off, spend the time de-sequining this so that I can re-sequin it myself. But this has just been the easiest way to get a large amount of the sequins in the color that I need, because for some reason this yellow gold has been an absolute pain in the ass to try and get for sequins. Like, nowhere's got it. And I don't understand. Like, at the beginning of the project, I could buy so many, but that's probably because we were coming up to Christmas. In hindsight, actually, yeah, that's probably why it was so easy to get gold sequins. Whereas, yeah, now, this time of year, it's absolutely impossible. It's a weird thing for it to become so difficult to get a hold of as well, because it feels like it's a pretty standard craft material. But nope, nope. So yeah, I've been doing this. I should actually put them straight into the pot, because otherwise I'm going to lose some of these, aren't I? And yeah, they're in a pot rather than in like the little tubes, just because it's easier for me. I know I'm going to need a lot of them anyway, because I want to decorate the base of the wings with these too, so if I have extra, that's not really a problem. I've got plans for them. Go. Is the music a little bit loud? Maybe. I'll have a look at that actually. It's difficult because sometimes it's one song is a little bit loud, and then other times it's everything. There you go. Turn it down just a tiny, tiny bit. There we go. Get all these. Yeah, I just think it'd be kind of cute with the gold sequins down the center. Definitely not necessary, but I like the idea of it. We do also need to make some extra bits, but I think I'm gonna hold off on that until next week. So then next week we can make we need 7 red scales per side, 4 long ones, and no, 3 long ones, 4 short ones on either side. So we'll make those next week, and then also we need 4 fins per side as well. So the 2 that stack on top of each other, and then the 2 bits around the side. So we have a few extra things to make for this. And we'll be doing that next week, I think. That feels like a good job for next week. Because then I can continue working on beading and stuff like that in the background without it becoming the only thing that we do for 3 weeks. I think that might be enough for now. I think that might be enough for now. Right, put that off to one side again. Got some sequins. It looks lovely actually on camera. Wow! Okay, where's my thread? There it is. And we'll need some more. I'm actually running low on gold thread again. These are all 500 meters, so I don't know, we're getting through them. I think it's because all the hand stitching is done with this particular colour. And since the last few months we have predominantly been hand stitching, that's probably why. We're zooming through it all. Oh dear. And there you go. That's threaded. Whoa. And pop that over there. And then pop my tea out of the way as well, otherwise I will get a sequin in my tea. Just inevitable. And do that. Okay. Do some quick zooms down the thread to make sure that it's not going to be knotting a lot. And we'll start at the back and move towards the front up here. Yep. The way you really see if the thread is in a good position or not. There you are. Nice. I probably will tip the sequins out onto the desk a little bit, just because it's easier for me to pick them up one by one from that, rather than taking them from the whole thing. Did you just not? I pull that through there, and then pull that through there. There you go. Oh, oh. I'm an expert at undoing knots here. There we go. So now we can re-sew these on without the worry of the extra string down it. Thickening it up and just get it nice and neat. And also it makes it easier to go around corners and stuff like that if they're not attached. Because of course, it does go pretty intense round corners. Like it could do some pretty intense curves. But they space them apart when they do that, when it's already on a string. And I don't want that. I want them to all be together. Yeah, I like this. Since this is a top piece, having the sequins on it makes sense. It goes on top of two other pieces, so it will shine in the center of attention. That will look nice. I think there's only one other piece I need to print for this particular wing. This is also the wing that has the most add-ons as well, like as far as the extra fins go and the scales as well. But I feel like we're making good progress. We've got two of the biggest, I think actually no, those are the biggest pieces done. And I just have to knuckle down and start printing things again. Because a lot of these have both thread colours, so for this whole project I've used predominantly just two threads, and that's the light gold and the darker, more bronzy gold. And all of the embroidery is made up of those two colours. It was just a good way of keeping the designs relatively simple, so I'm not having to change the thread a lot considering how many that I have to print. But there is a really big difference between the time it takes to print one that only has one colour versus when it has both colours. When it has both colours, the print time like doubles. It just... I mean, I guess technically it makes sense because it's filling in a lot more space, but it's also the changing all the threads every time and stuff like that. And also the order that they printed is sometimes a little less, makes a little less sense. That being said, I think it'd be a little sad to only have the one colour on all of them. I think having both colours has been like a really big nice, what do you call it, design feature of the costume. Oh, got some fluff. Got some fluff. Get that fluff out of there. There you go. Yeah, that's going to be the thing with pulling the sequins off individually. Other things can get into the pot. They don't cut just sequins, but then the positive is none of them are stuck to each other. Like, I don't know if you guys remember that one pot where basically every sequin was stuck to another sequin, and they were all in like tubes of sequins where they hadn't been separated properly in the factory. And I was spending a lot of time just separating the sequins. At least when we're pulling them off a strand, we won't have that issue. All the sequins will come separated. So I'll tell you, that was exhausting on the hands. Like, it wasn't difficult. It was just like, you'd feel it because you're constantly having sequins going under your nails. It'd be like, ah! Okay. And through there. I don't know if I might want to even do the sequins on the sides. It's difficult because when there's the two pieces of thread right next to each other, like in these bits, On camera, you can kind of see that there's two different. Visually, for me, it's a bit more obvious, I think, than it is for you guys. But depending on what beads you put around the outside, you can really highlight the difference between them. So if I use the more gold beads, the bit in the center will be more clear. Whereas if I use the more bronzy beads, then they'll be a little bit more similar. I think I'll use the more goldy ones to try and, you know, make a clear difference between the two colors of thread. Since it is a design feature that I added and spent the time printing. Ooh, make sure our sequins are not zigzagging. That happens sometimes if I sew them on a bit too tight. And again, like, I have to remember that these will all get coated with a layer of glue, so I don't need to sew them on, like, ridiculously tight. First of all, that could cut through the sequin. The thread can absolutely slice through these sequins. But also, yeah, it makes them more likely to bunch up, which I don't want. There you go. How obvious is it to you guys, the sequins? I think you can see them. Kind of just looks like I'm adding a muddy gold on. I'm just there like, I've made this design, let me add some mud. Oh, it does kind of sound like me, actually. Saying it aloud. Not this time. No mud on this costume. There's a few other things I need to make for the rest of the outfit as well, but a lot of them I would consider as like finishing details. Like if I don't get them finished or if I don't do them, the costume will still look done. So they're just like the end sparkly bits. Like I would like to make a chain for the tail. That'll probably be one of the last things I make though, because I'm not working with EVA foam for a really long time in the rest of the costume, and I wouldn't do it randomly on its own probably. Oh dear. Techno, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are spending another day doing some nice relaxing I say beadwork, but we're actually doing sequins. But we will get on to the beadwork. This is just, I want a little bit of sequins around the top so that it catches the light nicely. We're getting there though. The costume is zooming. We're zooming here. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the extra details. I'd also like to do a couple of extra, not fins on the tail, but like extra scales with gold trim to kind of match what you can see in the reference image, where there's like a couple of scales which have a little bit of gold around the top of the tail. So I'd like to add them. Again, it's like a little thing, and it will be pretty subtle, which is why I've not bothered doing it so far. I'd rather spend my time doing other things that are less subtle. But I would like to go back and add that. Oh dear. To be or not to beadwork? Exactly. It looks stunning. Mick, how are you doing? I meant to send you a message yesterday and I didn't. My bad. I'll do it after stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I saw your costume, by the way, on Instagram. Jesus Christ, Mick. If you guys haven't checked out Mick has made a beautiful costume. Absolutely stunning. Like the helmet and everything, like, oh my god. It was so good. Right, I need to shout out. Ah dear. So that you guys can see, because my god. Mick, whoa. Oh wait, you found out what? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mick. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Oh, but yeah, you should definitely still check out Mick. The costume they made was ridiculously good. They've got images on their Instagram if you want to see like maybe a more detailed shot than you get on stream, but they have pictures on their Instagram. It's beautiful. I loved it. Oh dear. I think because with Mick is one costume I hadn't actually seen a lot of before, like now. So it came out of nowhere. I was like, what? Oh dear. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're having a chill sequining day. It's the end of the week. I go back to work tomorrow. You know how it is. I think also there's, yeah, the Jubilee is happening. There's a lot happening today. There's no reason to leave the house. And yeah, just have a nice chill beading day. work on my sewing skills, but I'm so scared. Oh, sewing's lovely, honestly. You know, if you can do foam and warbler and all those like more armory techniques, you can do sewing. So it requires, in my mind, less precision to get like a good looking sewing gown. If you're going in specifically for sewing skills, yes, you're gonna need a fair amount more, but like if you're just making something to look good with the rest of the costume, or you're just coming into it with a more simple idea, very easy. And hand stitching, very valid. I have hand stitched the majority of this costume, and you can sit in front of the television and just hand stitch. Like, comparatively to when you're working with foam and you're having to like wear dust masks and like spray smelly stuff and all that kind of stuff, you could just sit in front of the television, just, you know? And it doesn't require too much extra. You're so scared. God damn it, Takoba. Oh, terrible, terrible. I tried making a bodice, but I have accentuated features, let's put it that way, so it never works out. I think making the first pieces designed around the body that you have, definitely a good call, because there will be some things that are more difficult. Like what I've made for me this particular time, it might not be advanced. We'll say it might not be advanced for somebody with an A cup, but if you're hitting the latter end of the scale, it's very difficult because you have to contain boobs with nothing. And so it becomes a much bigger challenge, right? So depending on your body, there are some things that you can make easier and more difficult. Anything that has less coverage on the boob area becomes more difficult the bigger cup size you are. And also person to person, if you've got really perky tits, you're going to be fine because your tits will stay where they are. But if you don't, you need to build that kind of thing into the costume to make sure that you're not accidentally revealing yourself. And yeah, I would say that's more difficult. There are just some skills that are more difficult if you have bigger or smaller areas. Legs, for instance, are a lot more difficult if you've got smaller legs, which thankfully I don't. But if you have very thin legs, pain in the ass trying to make anything, because you need to basically it'll leave a bunch at the crotch every time, or you're going to have a lot of bagginess. The standard patterns won't work and it's a pain. But yeah, I definitely have the bodice issue. Story of my life, boob top, yes, can relate. What do you suggest I start learning? I was thinking learning with a skirt. I think a skirt's a really good option because it gives you a lot of flexibility with the skills that you want to learn. Like, do you want to learn how to put elastic into a skirt? Do an elasticated waistband? Sure. Do you want to do a circle skirt? Sure. Do you want to do like a belted skirt? Sure. But all of them require like putting in a zip or putting in elastic. And cutting out pattern pieces. So it's like a really good start without having to rush into something which is really difficult. And skirts are pretty universal. I'd say pajamas are another really good one. If you can find a simple pajama pattern, plus that's a really good way of maybe starting to work with stretch fabric. If you can find a pattern that has stretch. I hope you have the most amazing day. I want to say hi, but I have, adult stuff. No, thanks. Fair enough. Oh, heck. Take care, Mick. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Also, Winged, welcome on in for 22 months. Jesus Christ, Winged. Winged, we met nearly 2 years ago, I think. Probably actually about 2 years ago, I think we met. Winged. Oh my god. Heck, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm assuming you are very busy because you are always a busy bean, but it's always heckin' appreciated. Oh dear. We've been talking about how body proportions can make certain things easier or harder to make. So what might be very easy to make for one person comes very difficult for another. 2 years, I know. Ugh. Oh dear, if you need to save that money for the therapy from being in this stream, please do. Oh dear. For 2 years as well, heck. Very, very busy, so I'll always just be lurking now. You're good. It's always lovely to see you, but I hope work goes well and have a lovely lurk. You busy heckin' bean. Oh yeah. Let's get all these out there. There you go. Here's some nice shiny edging. Very cute. Very cute. Very unnecessary, but very cute. Okay. Quite a big stitch. But we'll stay there. It's fine. It's fine. dear. Yeah, I think if you're starting sewing, skirts and pajamas are a really good option. And again, because you can customize it to your difficulty level, but there will just be... It's difficult because you can't recommend specific patterns very easily unless it will work for all body types, because there are some patterns that just are a lot more difficult. Or yeah, for some people than others. So even if it might be classed as a simple pattern, it won't always be. That's why I always recommend, if you have a haberdashery or a sewing shop or something like that, that you can go into it and talk to people. Not all the time, but a lot of the time people that are hired at these places are people with a relative set of skills comparatively to what they're selling. So maybe they'll have some knitting or crochet skills, maybe they will have some sewing skills. And if you can ask someone and have them walk you through it, it's just so much easier because you get that individual one-on-one. That's why it's always a bit sad when a sewing shop shuts down, because it takes away all that information and everything as well that might not be so easy to find on the internet, because quite often you do need that one-on-one, someone just talking you through it. I definitely did when I was starting sewing, and we had a local haberdashery and they were so helpful. And even now, unfortunately, a couple of my haberdasheries have shut down recently, but even now, going into a haberdashery and like having someone I can ask, like, oh, I'm thinking to make this, what would you recommend for materials? Or like, I think I need to alter this, do you have any advice, kind of stuff. It's really nice. Oh dear. It's also nice just to be able to go into a shop and talk to people about your sewing projects too. Hear about their projects and all that kind of stuff. That's also really nice. Yeah, I don't think the UK specifically has... Is there... I guess Fabricland would be the closest we have to like a brand with like multiple stores in the UK. I know we have Hobbycraft, but they don't really specialise in fabric. They have fabric, but there's not a specialised, whereas Fabricland is specialised in fabric. I think that's probably the closest we have. Oh dear. Haberdashery is fun to say, absolutely. Could you imagine a world with no haberdasheries? Sad. A very sad world. The world requires haberdasheries. Oh dear. You know, I'm realising this is a very short run of sequins comparatively to all the ones we've been doing recently. Because I've been doing the ones on the arm fins and they've been really, really long. And then whereas this one I've been doing it for like, you know, a few minutes and it's nearly finished. I've nearly gone up one side. Oh dear. It's nice though, it's nice. Oh dear. Pumpkin! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to think if we have any chain haberdasheries, and the only one I can think, I'm not going to include Hobbycraft as much as I do like them, just because again, doesn't really specialise in anything. It's just a lot of everything. I'd say Fabricland I'd count as a chain of haberdasheries. You've told me. I feel like you should be asleep, Pumpkin. That's very early. If you do need to lie down and get some Z's, please do. Oh, calls the police. Oh, God. Now everybody knows. Oh, dear. There we go. Whoop. All the way down. So I tend to like to do the work inside out on these kind of ones. So what I'll probably do is do all the inside sequining and beading and stuff like that, and then move to the outside afterwards. It just, if I do the outside first and then go to the inside, every time I stitch it will catch on the outside. I'd rather not be dealing with that. I should, but I'm not. Oh God. Oh God. Heckin' rebels. I woke up at 6 and I was very happy because whenever I wake up early, I'm like, I have like an extra hour in bed. Heck yeah. So I woke up at 6 and I just lay there like in a happy daze for an hour and a bit, I suppose. Pretty good. You finished your cosplay prop? Heck yeah. Very nice. Big congrats. You gonna treat yourself to something nice for finishing it? Like a bag of chocolate or something? I don't know. What's happening here? Okay. Whenever I finish something, I treat myself to food. Not normally a whole meal or anything, but like you know, just a nice snack that I like that's a bit more expensive. Maybe like a cheesecake slice or something. Yeah. Something I never normally buy for myself because it's pricey. But I finish a piece of the costume, I get that cheesecake. Oh. Go. Or maybe I take myself out for a coffee. That's another thing that I do a lot. If I finish a cosplay, please, I take myself out for a cosplay. But a coffee. But I think a lot of the reason I do that is because whenever I'm in the house, I always gravitate to doing some sort of work because I like working. I like being busy. That's who I am. But it's nice to be able to take breaks, and I find it a lot easier to take breaks outside the house. Of course, I won't be going in this week because it's very busy everywhere this week. All the Jubilee stuff. But maybe next week. Yeah. Go. Are you posting the Discord? Ooh, let me get the sequin in so I don't lose it, and then I'll have a heckin' look. Heck yeah, thanks for posting it. Okay, sequin attached. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Wow, wow, wow. Diva! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Diva! Oh wait, I have a little hype next to it. Oh heck yeah, I love the little rabbit hanging off the bottom. Oh my god, so cute! So cute! Heck yeah! Oh, very nice. I feel like you should be very proud of that. It's very heckin' cool. Do you have the rest of the costume, or do you do more props generally? I thought something looked off. Or facing the wrong way. There you go. And... oh! Oh! Okay. Oh! Yeah, let's not right at the end. There we go. Oh. And make sure all of them are lined up. And put that through there. Very nice. So now we just have to go down that side. And we'll have a nice little shiny... oh yeah, get under there. Oh yeah. Let's tie this off. Oh yeah. There we go. And changing up for this con, but I posted the shirt I made. Oh, really? Ooh. Wait, so who are you going as? Is it Diva? I need to have a look. I just need to tie this thread off first. There we go. Go. Very nice. And tie this off. There we are. Okay. Oh! Oh! So cool! Oh my god, I love it. Heck yeah! So cute! Oh! No, that's gonna be lovely. And with the guns as well. Heck yeah. It's really good. It's really heckin' cool. Oh wait, I didn't emote to it. My bad. Wow. Wow. There we go. Alright, let's get some more sequins in. On this side now. Do I have enough thread for that? Maybe. The sequining takes a while because you have to go back on yourself a lot. So it takes more thread than you'd think. But ideally I'd like to use this because there's still enough to do something with this. Okay. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. No, it's really heckin' cute. I actually So I think a few of you will know them, but there is someone who sometimes pops into the channel who's a streamer themselves called Vile Mods. They were doing a giveaway for some blasters back in October, I think it was. And I actually won one of them. So I won the Diva Blaster. So I have the blaster. I don't have the rest of the costume. But at some point, I will make the rest of the costume so that I can have it to go with the blaster. I've been meaning to, but then of course we've had this big costume on the go. At some point. Thing is, I don't think that one should take too long. Even if I do the traditional one, because I could just print it out, if that makes sense. So like, if you do a duct tape model of half your body that you want covered, so say if I just did my whole left side, and I did my leg, and I did my arm, and I did my torso, and then I cut that so that it laid flat, scanned it into the computer, I can build a design off that, and then send it to a printers, basically. And then you just have to sew all the pieces together. There we go. Down there. You know, I wonder if I actually needed to embroider this middle bit. It's definitely toughened it up a lot, but I probably could have got away with not doing it. It's fine. I played it safe. I don't mind that. Probably could have got away without it. Oh dear. Oh, George, hi, welcome on in. I'm assuming you're having a busy time today because I did see Dem and Bateman doing a very unusually timed stream this morning, right? Heckin' cool. Bam, bam, bam. How are you today? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I'm finally starting to feel properly better and eating regular food a bit more. And yeah, doing pretty good, which is good because I got to go to work tomorrow and doing a 11-hour shift. Not being able to eat would be a bit of a problem, so we got better just in time. Yes, unusual time, yeah! Like, I guess it's not an unusual time for Dem, but for Bateman, I don't think I've ever seen Bateman streaming that early. I guess because Bateman's got the time off, I assume because of the Jubilee. A lot of people have the day off today, because Jubilee stuff. I've been getting, yeah, thank you. I am slowly but surely inching towards wellness. Oh dear. It's just my energy is probably still a bit low, but other than that, I feel pretty good. Like I'm eating, I'm drinking, I'm doing all the stuff the doctor said. I think I just got to recover my energy properly, and then I'll be fine. I think that's often the thing if you've been ill that takes the longest to come back. Having a full tank of energy again. Every time I take the sequins out onto the desk, it feels like I've taken too many, or like that's a lot of sequins, I probably don't need all those. Get through them in no time. It should be used to it by now, but nah. Not used to it at all. Shiny. See that? Shiny. There we go. Go. Going on. We're gonna be cutting a bit close to the thread, but that's okay. Hat, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Had to lurk from the start because you. Oh no, you're good. I kind of expected that. You've got a lot going on. You're fine. Do not worry, George. It is all good. Ah, dear. Oh, thank you for the water check and the hydrate. We can do that. We can do that. And hi, Hut. I hope you're having a good day. We're just having another chill day. Beading and stuff. Delicious. If face cam seems slow today, it's not that. It's because when I work, I'm like this. But then it's difficult. We're in... If I stretch up, you can never see my eyes. I have a very, very long body. So, like a very, very long body. So when I'm sat down, I seem a lot taller than I am. So getting this is like, because I could be anywhere from down here to up here. Oh dear. Oh God, here we go again. Remember, Hutch. Remember what happened yesterday. Don't forget. Don't forget what Robert did. Oh dear. Never see your eyes again. Honestly, better for everyone. purely chest cam. Hi. So this is, if I don't ever get myself high enough. Like, yeah, so here's my crafting cam, and here's my chest cam. Oh dear. Nah, it's angled so that when I'm like in my regular crafting, when I have my arms against the desk, it's the right height for then. But if I actually sit up, then it's not the right height anymore. The issue is if I set the camera for when I'm sitting up straight, every other time it's like my head's like right down here. I'm doing a chest cam once I have a chest, so I can't criticize. Oh God. Be careful with that kind of thing, because it is actually technically against TOS to have a stream which specifically focuses on female attributes. As a heads up, be a little careful, because you don't want to get banned. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. An eligible nation that just happened to have tits. I don't count. I think you will, unfortunately. There's been a few VTubers recently who have been caught out by basically their, not even like in streams that are not meant, like, what do you call it? They're not even focused on it. It's just in the picture, and they still have been banned. Yeah. I think most of them are temporary bans. I think a couple of them have not been. But the majority of them are temp bans. But you still don't want a temp ban against you, really. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh, you meant IRL. I think it would be even more bannable IRL. I think if they're catching cartoon models, then... Oh dear. I remember one VTuber was temp banned for like a week or something because they had too much jiggle physics. And they literally hadn't done anything. They'd mentioned it, but they hadn't done anything. But then their jiggle physics was too high and they got temp banned. Oh dear. Showing your tits and doing something productive is TOS. Jiggling tits and staying in the hot tub is allowed. It even has its own category. Yeah, but you're not allowed to draw attention to the fact that you're doing it. Does it make sense? There's like, it's a weird one. It's definitely a weird one. Oh dear. Looks like two eggs stuck together. Heck yeah. Beginning form of spooter. I think that's how I'm doing. I'm doing well, thanks. Got today off so can't complain. Heck yeah. I'm glad to hear it. I think a lot of people over here have the day off today. Goddamn retail job will not let us take the weekend off, but that's alright. It was a nice idea, but no. We still have to go to work. Everyone else gets the weekend off. But not us in customer services. Or no. Okay, get that in there. Go. Nice. Okay. Let's tie that off on the bottom, and then we can start doing the beads. Oh dear. Busy day for modding though. Free for 1 day. Oh my god, bless you, George. Heckin' good luck. Yeah, I completely understand if you have to dip, because like, yeah, that's a lot. Oh, where's your titties? So it's very hypocritical when it comes to hot tub streams. I mean, initially they were. I think I always kind of took the position of, yeah, it's like Twitch needed to sort out its rules about it and what it wanted from its platform. I really disliked the way that people were taking it out on the streamers, because if you find a loophole, then that's fine. But it became like a very difficult to discuss topic, because you bring it up and everyone will be like, oh yeah, those shitty streamers. And it's like, honestly, if you don't take advantage of loopholes in your life ever, I would be surprised. Yeah. Super revealing clothing. Anyway, we got on the VTuber fun. I prefer cute over lewd. I like cute too. I like lewd. Like, there's some very good lewd VTubers out there, but like, I don't know. I prefer sweet bean over sexy bean. Wow. Yeah, that'll look good. So it'll be like a little point. And it's shiny. Heck yeah. Oh dear. She's gonna be in a bikini. No, that's fair enough. Oh dear. Yeah, that was that. Honestly, all that stuff kind of happened near when I started streaming. I think was all the hot tub stuff, because I'd always have people coming into my stream and being like, "What do you think about the hot tub scenario?" And it's like, it's difficult. It's difficult because I can't very well talk about it without people attacking other streamers, and I don't want that. So I took a very, very neutral approach, because I don't want to create any animosity towards streamers. Ah, oh, dear. Hot tub time machine? Oh my god, yeah. Now that'd be a completely different category on Twitch though. The hot tub time machine category? Heck yeah. Why not? Why heckin' not? We are. Right. Please stop knotting for 2 seconds. I think it is just this spool of thread. Don't get me wrong, it's not like I've not had knots from others, but this one's particularly bad. There we go. And down there. Right, beads time. What do we want to start with? I think I want to do the inside of these gold and then the outside of them the more bronzy bead. To try and highlight the gold centers. I think that will look good. Plus, it's a top piece, so it has to look a little bit more decorative. Because I have so many beads just hanging around all over the place. Okay, let's start on this one. This one's a particularly weird one, honestly, at least from my perspective. Like, the way that it looks, I'm sure it's because I've copied it. All the bits where I've, like, specifically copied it from the reference, like, I've managed to find a place where I can, like, one-to-one copy it. They always look weirder. I guess because a lot of the patterns are like very individual and they don't seem to replicate anywhere else in the costume. So it makes it look like it's made of like 100 different patterns, which is fine. Like that's definitely how I've done it, but it's a bit unusual, especially for armor, which you'd normally see having recurring themes through it. This one does not really have that, to be honest. Recurring themes? Not really. You can look at awesome. Thank you. Oh dear. I appreciate it, but it definitely looks weird. At least to me, it looks weird. I'm used to recurring, like it doesn't have to be the same pattern over and over again, but like a theme. Like maybe you have roses in one area, thorns in another kind of thing. Like there's some kind of theme going on. And I have added a theme to this so that it doesn't all feel as individual. Like I've done a lot of wave motifs throughout the costume. In parts where there isn't really a design to follow, I've added waves so that it feels like there's some kind of theme, because otherwise, my god, it's all over the place. All over the place. No theme. Oh, my stomach's rumbling. Am I hungry already? I guess that would make sense. I haven't eaten so much. Oh, dear. Oh, you get some pretty individual looking armor. You think old armor didn't look... Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I didn't say that. The shapes of some of the old armor are out there. Out there. I think it is just the theming. The theming that is what I get confused by. Oh dear. Amazonian, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. If people are not aware in this chat, Amazonia recently won a pretty big award in the UK. So they won, or unless you want to announce it. I don't want to be the person who announces it for you. If you want to announce it. They won a very big competition recently, and now they're going back to basically represent the UK later in the year. Heckin' cool. Ah dear, you did a host historical helmet? Oh yeah, I think I have an idea what you might have posted, to be honest. I'll have a little look in a second. Oh dear. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. I've seen some things like this, and it's like, not this one particularly specifically, to be fair, but I've seen some like this where I'm like, yeah, it's a look in it. Definitely a look. UK champion of cosplay, baby! Yeah! Heck yeah, no, big congrats. It was very, very cool. I wish I could have seen it, but you know what happened. I was, yep, not well enough to stand for that long, unfortunately. But I'm sure they'll release the video soon, and then I can watch that. Plus we had people keeping us updated from the crowd. That was heckin' cool. Oh dear. There we go. That enough. Yeah, we're just having another chill day here. Nothing too exciting, just like, it's nice Friday work. Okay, you come watch the finals while I'll be doing a better performance. I can't afford to go. I wish I could, but I can only afford one convention a year. If I get into TwitchCon, then great, I can go to 2, but regularly I can only ever afford 1 because I don't earn a lot of money. I am bottom of the rung, disabled, only able to do part-time, but because I can do part-time, don't get to any benefits. It's a whore. It's a whore. I'm not going to go too deep into how the benefit system works for disabled people in the UK because honestly, most people really don't need to know. But it is we are not well looked after. They'll tell you you're unfit to work, but then say, well, you could get better anytime with a chronic disease. Oh. They also, the way that they word it when they send back that you won't receive help is probably one of the most heartbreaking, what do you call it? Documents you'll ever hear. Of like, you are disabled, but not disabled enough. Ugh. I'm not gonna go into it too much actually, because yes. Not a happy subject, that's for sure. Ah dear. Just gotta win the world. You know what though? I'm actually really excited to see. I love seeing how different every finalist looks. No, fair. The final being live streamed, perfect. Well, there you go. We could do a little watch party. A little watch party for everybody who can't go. Heck yeah. Oh, that'd be lovely. I'm glad. Honestly, about time they start live streaming that kind of stuff, especially since they had not GlitchCon, that was Twitch. They had it on Twitch like a couple years ago. Like, they know how to live stream their events. I would love to see that. Ah, dear. Also, Sky, thank you so much for the flex tape. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. It's like Eurovision for cosplay. Exactly! Eurovision for cosplay. All the countries select their finalists and then they all go head to head to head to head. Except there's not really, I don't think there's an audience vote. It's just the panel of judges, but it's better that way. Oh dear. Could you imagine if the championships of cosplay was done by a public vote. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. That would be something, that's for sure. Well, it wouldn't be terrible, but ooh. Oh, they cosplay the Russian grannies. They were sweet beans. Oh dear. No, I think actually I'd rather cosplay a boss monster. Oh dear, right. I've done that insidey bit. So you kind of see how it helps separate the colours a little bit more. I don't know. It's just a vanity thing probably, but I like it. I'll never enter competition that is judged by public vote. It would be a clusterfuck, that's for sure. Because you know people would still complain about who won, even if it was down to public. There's no winning. Oh dear. Me totally. Oh god, Sky. Sky, if you need to go run off for Z's, please do. No one will hold it against you. That's very late. Ah, dear. Okay. Let's get this all around this side. And this bit is a lot quicker than the ones we were working on yesterday. It's half the size, to be fair. But I like that it's got a few different things rather than all being the same bead. Sometimes you do need pieces that are all the same bead and like not very exciting because they're like underneath or something like that. But it's nice to work on pieces that have other bits going on as well. I was thinking it'd be nice to have some hanging pieces there, so I'll probably add those later. Yes. Later. But at some point. I'm just not keen on that big purple space there. Feels like it needs something. That's the nice thing about having only one reference. I do whatever the heck I want. Like, I think something looks like it needs to add something, I'll add it. Like, what are you gonna do? Tell me it's wrong? How? There's only one reference and you can't see half of what I'm making. Oh dear. That's probably been the most fun thing about this costume. Like, I can't see it, I'll make it up. Can't see it, I'll make it up. I'll do this and this and this and this. Is it in the design? No, but you also can't prove that it's not in the design. Oh dear. Especially since you only have one image of the costume and it's from the front. So anything that happens behind the bag, you don't know. Who knows? Could be anything. I can add whatever I want. And I will. Cries in live action costume. Yeah, you don't get the same benefit. There's lots and lots of images of your costume, but also that you see it from all angles constantly. So, yeah. For me, I have one angle and it's not exactly clear. Like, which bit am I doing right now? I'm doing... yeah, so... Very specifically, I believe the piece that I'm doing is this piece. And it's like, I've made it to a point. Oh, was it this piece actually? Or it might have been this piece. Yeah, because I just did that piece. So the piece I'm doing right now is this piece. Which, I mean, I can see there's detail in it. I can see there's a point. I can't really see anything else, but it's there. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the nice thing about this costume is like, oh, there's detail here. What is it? Who knows? I'll make it up. Good stuff. Bye, King! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I've just been talking about one of the nice things about this costume. Oh heck, there's the costume. Oh, there's the comp. Although actually I should probably change it because technically we always had the competition link because if any other cosplayers wanted to enter, but now that the entry period is over, I should probably change that, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? Because nobody else can enter now at this point. Although I'd still say if you are going to the TwitchCon costume, if you're going to TwitchCon Amsterdam, regardless of who gets in, there are some fantastic costumes entering and you'll want to go check it out. Everyone I've spoke to in this competition has been lovely, like really, really nice. It's been really nice to get to know everybody because a lot of the people are people that I wouldn't normally have ever met, and yeah, it's been really nice seeing everybody's streams happening and watching everyone's different making processes. So if you are going to TwitchCon Amsterdam, definitely go and check out the other cosplayers because they're sweet heckin' beans. You're hoping to enter next year? Yes! Do it! Do it! Then we get to see the UK champion and their methods. Everybody, take notes. Oh dear. I have no idea what you. I know I entered and I'm an asshole. God damn it. Shh. I don't think you're an asshole, Hut. Oh dear. Oh. Have I qualified for ECG this year? Absolutely not. Enter TwitchCon because I'll be very busy. Which one is ECG? Also, if I qualify. Nah, to be fair, you are doing a lot of costumes, I suppose, close to each other, so that would be very fair. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to post. Actually, I wanted to go to ECG. What is it, Euro? Ah, yes. I love typing. Typing is my... Oh, is it a Japanese expo? European cosplay gathering. Ah, okay, no, there we got it. Oh, heck yeah. Ah, yes. I know some people who have entered this before. Big cosplay. Big cosplay. What would you enter? Are you able... Because Sans... because you've won with the costume you're entering now, would you be able to re-enter that, or would you have to make it completely from scratch? European Cosplay Gathering, biggest cosplay comp, my dream, finals. I'm in France, front of an audience 70k. Entering Sans for the qualifiers because she's my best chance, but I'll be doing something different for the finals if I get in, yeah? I wondered, because it's very competition to competition, isn't it? But like, a lot of them won't let you enter a costume that has previously won something else. But no, that's fair enough. Do you... if it's a spoiler, if it's going to be a secret, please don't tell us. If you want to, though, do you have any idea what you'll make for it? Oh, dear. Whoop. There we go. Very nice. We just keep pitter-pattering around. Slowly but surely getting there. Oh yeah. Month before Crown Finals, so I'm not breaking any rules. Crown rules, if I can't have been in international finals, so as long as I don't enter Sansa after the Crown Finals. I see. It's difficult with all these kind of rules. Finals be doing Jack Sparrow. Oh heck. That's a lot of layers. A lot of layers. Heck yeah. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. And what do you call it? Makeup and prosthetics and all that kind of stuff, I'd assume. Heck yeah. Oh, Handy, welcome on in. How art thou? And how fare thy chatters? I'm doing well, thank you, Handy. I hope you're having a good day. We're just doing some chill beading today, some sequening, getting some pieces ready. Same as yesterday. Next week we'll be making the scales for the wings and the extra fins. So we'll be doing like a little different, but I figured we'd start that with a fresh week. So this week we'll just keep doing our beading. 40k model for the Jubilee. It's the... Oh, good God. Oh, good God. People, why? The creativity, amazing. But heck. Oh dear. I have to do Sounds of Crown Finals. You have to wear the same costume, plus you deserve it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would be very surprised if you put Sansa down and then made another one for the finals when you've spent so long on Sansa. Like, that would be a move and a half. Nah, I'm glad. Oh yeah. There we go. And now we'll start going around the outside. Ooh. Sorry, my back is still a little bit So I'm just stretching it out a little bit. go. Ooh. Stop that. Yes. Good thread only. Do there. Oh, it'd be so cool to see you at TwitchCon though. That'd be awesome. I mean, the nice thing about TwitchCon cosplay is, I guess, all of the stuff that happens before the convention. Oh, heck! Hut! For 5 months? Jesus Christ, that's a while. Well, thank you so much. Heckin' sweet. Oh, you gotta go. Have a good bus ride. Good luck. Good luck getting around today, honestly. Oh, dear. Heck, thank you so much, Hut. That's very sweet. I would say one of the nice things about TwitchCon cosplay is the community it creates around it, and that everyone, because you know everyone who's entering before the deadline day because everyone's done their stream on Twitch, and it's very easy to find the other people that are entering and what they're doing and stuff like that. But that's really nice because you can all kind of gather around and create a community about it, and everybody cheering each other on. Like it's not really competitive or anything like that. There's not, if anyone would have been concerned about that, it's more just everybody cheering each other on, supporting, and getting to know the other cosplayers that are taking part. It's really nice, really, really nice. I would recommend it to anyone, honestly, who is able to enter. Oh dear, that's being an idiot behind chat. I can't always see you, but I hope you're. Oh no. I'm sorry, Handy. But yeah, we've been making really good progress. So I finished the bit that we started yesterday, so now we have our 2 little over the lump in the wings pieces. They kind of go around like that. These bits will end up going over the top of these, but they're a little bit larger, so they stand up a bit from it. Not like a huge amount, but like a little bit. And then this bit should be even taller. I could actually do it the other way around and it might look good. Maybe. Tempting. Tempting. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. But yeah, I finished those ones. We're on the next. The thing is, I could put it the other way around really because there's not any detail to show which way around it's meant to be. I think it would look pretty good the other way around. I have to keep that in mind. When I'm sewing it together, make that decision on which way around I want it to hang, because yeah, it looked pretty good both ways. Yeah, right now we're just going around beading, done some sequencing, getting it all looking nice and pretty. It takes a while, all the beading, but again, I've said it a million times, it's not difficult, it's just time consuming. Follow you one source picture, yeah. That one source picture. It's been great. I've enjoyed that a lot. Given me a lot of freedom to add in things when I want to. Because, like, there's one source picture, you can't prove that this doesn't exist. I think also giving this a theme, which we did very early on, of circus fashion, basically. It's really helped with making those kind of design choices. I'm gonna have to eat a Welsh cake or something, I think, because I am ravenously hungry. Oh dear. Which is a good thing, I suppose. It shows that I've gotten better. But also, I've only been streaming for like an hour and I'm like, hunger. Of the Drider model without legs, without wearing spoiler tags, right? Yeah, without the spider tags. I'm not going to set people off who don't like spiders. You could, I'd say just err on the side of caution. The people that I know that have spider phobias, just knowing that there's a spider nearby is enough to set it off. So like, better to, when it comes to phobias, just err on the side of caution. So that no one is upset. I think spider phobia is one of those ones where people really get intense. Welsh cake, yeah. I got some Welsh cakes. I was meant to give them out at the convention, but then I wasn't well enough, so I just got lots and lots of Welsh cakes. It's like a normal cake, but unpronounceable. It's not true! It's not true! They're like scones, but smaller, and you can put butter on them, and they're really good. There they are. And they're made in a very different way to scones. Heck yeah, love food. Yeah. Welsh cake better than scone. I'd agree, because you can't just eat a scone with nothing. It'd be so dry and you'd be like, oh. Heck yes, food. Yeah. Excitable. You've never had a Welsh cake? They're good. Like, I don't know if you can see it, but they just like fall apart in your mouth. They're really good. Mmm. Mmm. Yeah, because the jam and cream is nice. Can you show it on the table, please? I can show you what I haven't eaten. There it is. That's what I've not eaten. I've been eating and I'm sorry. Gonna make an egg sandwich. You got me hungry. Heck, I get an egg sandwich. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so ravenously hungry. No, I do know, but awkward for it to hit this early in the day. Ah, dear. And if you don't like raisins, you can get them with choc chips instead. I know some people here really don't like raisins, but if you don't like raisins, don't worry. You can get them choc chip. And they're really good. Thank you for the egg in the hole. They're really good. And they're really filling as well, which is really good for stream. Because I could just eat one and be like, right, good, we're off again. So they're filling, they're soft, and they're good. You can put butter on top of them as well if you want them to be a bit more moist. I think most people I know do butter their Welsh cakes. There we go. You can also buy Welsh cakes that have jam on the inside as well. They're good, actually. The Welsh cakes with jam on the inside, they're good. I wouldn't want them all the time, but they are nice. There's like a different one. So there you go, you got a few options. You've got the standard Welsh cake with just raisins, the chocolate chip Welsh cake, and then you've also got Welsh cake, which is like a Welsh cake sandwich. It's got like jam in the middle. Although we only get those from like a bakery. Can't really get those for us, at least in the shops. I think you can get them in the shops, just you have to have a slightly bigger shop than what we've got. All of the carbs. Heck yeah. But it's so good. And it's, again, like really nice and filling. You have one and you're like, right, back to it. Actually, how many calories are these per Welsh cake? Because I always feel so, like, full of energy after having one. I don't think they'll be very high in sugar, but... yeah, they're 172 per cake, so it's pretty good. All the carbs! Yeah, you'll have to ask for standard Welsh cake, choc chip Welsh cake, and jam-filled Welsh cake if they can get it. And then you'll have everything to try. You could also try getting some Bar Brith if you like fruit cake. So if you don't like fruit in your cake, maybe not that one, but if you do, very traditional, very nice. Honestly as well, the nice thing about those is they last forever. You buy one and it's like goes off in 2024 and it's like, okay. Well, you get it from a bakery and it still doesn't go off for years and it's like, ah, nice. So you can take your time with it, they're a good gift. There we go. Oh no, I thought that was gonna be awful. That's not too bad at all. No, it's not too bad at all. Because they really do fill you up and you're like, good, go. That's like 2 digestives. I don't know, it's not that bad. And I'd honestly prefer to have the Welsh cake to the 2 digestives. Plus, I'm more full after a Welsh cake than I am after 2 digestives. Heck yeah. Let's come on to stream Shill's Welsh cakes. They're really good with tea as well. If you have like a cup of tea and a Welsh cake, you're having a really good time. I don't know, just something about like a good breakfast tea with a Welsh cake. Oh, it's really good. I don't feel like you can get much more comforting flavour. I don't know if you can buy Welsh cakes online actually, if you like through Amazon or something like that. I wonder if you can. Because like I said, they do keep a while. My grandmother-in-law lived in Wales, yeah! I have a few family members that did live in Wales. They're a bit older. But I think now I only have one, I think. Just one other than me. And honestly, she feels more like a friend, so technically related, but also, you know. But yeah. Oh. Right, now I need to go around the other side. I will start at the bottom, go along there, and then fill that one and then meet at the top, hopefully. I think. We're getting there. Something about being British and liking carbs. We like carbs, and well, actually, that is a carb. Yeah, we like carbs. They are good. I'm actually curious if you can buy Welsh cakes or Barabreath on Amazon. I'm gonna have a look. There's really no good reason for it. I'm just curious. Let's see. How easy is it to get these things abroad? Welsh cake. Oh, wait. You can get them. You can literally get the ones that I'm eating. Oh my god. Oh, and you can get Barabreath. Yeah, you can get both. I don't know if you can get these outside of the UK, I should say. But I know that you can get them anywhere in the UK. £1.30, a little bit pricey, but that's all right for 6 Welsh cakes. Those are the raisin ones. Just the standard, and then you get the Barabreath. £2.65 seems quite a lot, but that's okay. It will last you like 10 years. Its shelf life 3 weeks? Bollocks. It's not 3 weeks. Every time I see a Barabreath, it's like next year. Oh dear. Oh, that's cool though. You can get some. Oh wait, what's this? Flavors of... Oh, that's a book on how to make Welsh cakes. I was like, what is this? Just out of curiosity, are there any others? No, it's just those ones, which makes sense. Same brand. That's the Tannykastle, or Tannakastle, sorry. Yeah. Apparently they're also suitable for vegetarians. Probably not vegans. I assume they have butter in them. Oh dear. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Very cool. I'm glad. There you go. If you live in the UK and you want Welsh cakes, you can order them off Amazon. They won't be as good as the ones in the bakeries and things like that, but like if you just want to try them, it's a nice accessible option. Just order them off Amazon. Did it kill chat? No. Oh no. Wait, have we had a problem? I'm sorry. I was so busy looking at Welsh cakes I wasn't keeping an eye on what was going on Twitch. Is everybody okay? Are we all still here? Why can I watch a recap of myself? Twitch? Twitch? I don't want to watch a recap of myself. Ew. Oh dear. To be fair, I haven't streamed as much the past month, so it'll probably be like, you stream less, and thus all of your stats are down. Thanks, Twitch. Oh dear. I streamed less because I was busy and I wasn't very well. Oh dear. There we go. We are tidy. Go to Heck yeah, go Wales. I think we're okay. I'm just making an eggy sandwich. Oh, heck yeah. Delicious. Love a good eggy sandwich. Like a fried egg sandwich or like an egg and cress style? I would eat both. The fried egg sandwich does make me a lot more full, even with the same amount of egg in it. I don't know. Fried egg sandwiches always get me very full. Fried egg sandwich. Yeah, very hecking nice. Okay, so it's a tiny, tiny knot in the thread, but it's so small I think we'll be okay. You have to be a bit careful because if you try pulling a knot through that's too big, it's like it could damage your fabric embroidery. That's no good. But I also will not redo the thread for such a small knot. Yes. All good here. Heck yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Did not destroy Twitch with my Welsh cake. My one singular Welsh cake. However delicious it was. Oh yeah. Go. There are, in Wales, depending on where you are, some of them are better than others. Put them out there right now. But there's one in, if you can get to Cardiff, that's pretty good, where they have a Welsh cake store. All they do is Welsh cakes, but every day they have some different flavors. And they had like lemon and white chocolate Welsh cakes. I think they had some sort of savory Welsh cake there as well. But every day they do slightly different flavors. And they're really, really good. I mean, they are cooked right in front of you, to be fair. But like those are really good. And there's always like a bit of a queue of people waiting for them. But oh, they are so good. Whenever I can get to Cardiff, I always get one of those. The grease tells you ate good food. Heck yeah! I love a bit of greasy food. I do. My body doesn't, but I do. That's what's important. Ah, dear. When I was in college, I used to have a lot of egg sandwiches. I'd like get home, make an egg sandwich, put ketchup in it, have a good messy time. Yeah, that's one of my go-tos. That and super noodles. I eat a lot of super noodles. I still eat a lot of quick noodles, but now I have like the Korean ones that have a bit more of an interesting flavor. So yeah. And I also add more things in, like dumplings or spring onions or whatever. Kimchi. I don't just eat a pack of super noodles and wonder why I'm still hungry. There we go. Oh, Nightbot, you alright there? It's a lot. Oh yeah, I should say, if anyone is curious, we're drinking biscuit tea again today, so the digestive biscuit tea. Which is why I didn't have it immediately after the Welsh cake, because I was like, I want to savor them both separately. But if you're interested in any of the teas we drink on stream, I'm actually waiting because not me, my housemate has ordered a lot of Eton Mess, and I'm going to steal the Eton Mess because Eton Mess has become easily my favorite flavor, like overnight favorite. It's so good, and yeah. I'll show you that on stream when I do, because it's purple. You ever had purple tea? Excuse me for the squeak, sorry. There we go. And down there. Oh. There we go. It was trying really hard to not, and I was like, no. Oh, you have piglets here? Fresh pig. Oh, I want to know what that is. Or piglets? What is a piglet? I want one. Sounds good. Okay, and Google. Oh, apparently Tesco sell them. Oh, wait. Let's have a look. Maybe this is not the right one to go to. Ooh. Can you put savory things on them? It kind of sounds like it. They look nice. Looks like more carbs. I'll always take more carbs. Heck yeah, like really, really flat crumpets, is it? Heck yeah. Why not? A nice flat crumpet? Pikelets, okay. How do people hiccup sound? I feel like mine sound like a pig, or mine sound like a seagull, maybe more specifically. Whenever I hear my own hiccups, I'm like, oh god, sorry. A seagull has invaded our stream. There we go. Make sure you see the proper ones, the Yorkshire ones, sweet and savoury. Ooh, okay, okay. I like the sounds of that. Sweet and savoury. Ooh. Yeah, because Welsh cakes I would generally associate with being sweet. But I guess they are called a cake, so. Makes sense, huh? So I'm just sewing this bit flat because otherwise it's going to come back and bite me, I could just tell. Oy, oy. Yeah, honestly, I'd never heard of them. But they sound good. I like a crumpet. Oh, if when you get into... If... Mate, the competition is fierce. There are some fantastic costumers entering. Absolutely fantastic. We need to compile a list of Dutch foods you could have here. I will take that anyway. Listen, foods, if I have to order them to my house, I am always up for trying. The best I ever had was warm thyme infused and spread with salted butter. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds so nice. Yeah, because like, anything with holes in it like that just absorbs flavour, doesn't it? That's like the nice thing about crumpets too. Whatever you put on it, it'll just sink into it. Butter's a really good one. Oh, delicious. Delicious. Right, round the other side we go. Do you like how much we're zooming today comparatively? Because we have less to do. Dutch food is also yum. I don't know how much Dutch food I've had. Like I say, I've never been to Amsterdam or anything like that before. So it would be if I get in, it would be my first time. I will say, regardless of whether I get in or not, I was always planning to go to Amsterdam at some point. There's a lot of architecture museums I want to go see. So that it wouldn't be out of the bounds for me to like not go forever if I don't get in. I would definitely still want to. There we go. Down there. And up there. Hop, hop, beep, beep, hop, 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 beep, beep, hop, hop. Through there. Yeah, honestly, we're zooming through this. We're making very good progress, I suppose I should say. That bit's a little off, but it's alright. It'll be fine. It's off by like 1 millimeter. Probably can actually recenter it when I'm attaching it to the costume. Not really a problem. We will need to do that centerpiece again. As well. Sorry for the coughs. It's alright. We'll work through it. It's fine. I notice it, but it's not... The thing is as well, it's sequins, so they do move. While I can shift it back into place now, it'd probably be better for me just to add a little extra stitch in it once I'm sewing it on. There we go. Get that through there. Oh dear, there's like a little pop every time I sew it through because I'm also pulling through this tiny, tiny knot. It's kind of satisfying. I don't mind it. Bru croquette. I like them with satay sauce, but most people use mayo. Bergandel, Dutch pancakes, or Porfitzes and bitter ballen. I'm gonna have to Google all of this. Excuse me 2 seconds. It'll be a Google time. Oh! Oh! It's battered. I like a battered thing. What's on the inside? Oh yeah, I see it with like mayo and mustard and... Oh! That looks... It looks like it would be a heat bomb. Like, I imagine it retains its heat and it just explodes in your mouth. But it looks good. Also, people are plating these up very aesthetically, my god. All these aesthetic platings. Okay, that's the first one. Dear. You wanna see? Can I do a screen capture? Probably not without doxing myself. I have to sort that sort of stuff off stream because otherwise I'm terrible for just doxing myself. You know, we go over to the internet page and I have my full name, date of birth, address, all addresses that I've lived at, the name, my mother's maiden name, you know, all that kind of stuff, just typed out. Ooh, okay, oh, it's like a curry sausage. I actually might have had this then. So we have some markets that come with like international food, and this looks very familiar. I feel like I might have had this one. But then they're all like named British things. Okay. Let's look at the Dutch pancakes because I am a pancake fiend and I love pancakes. What is Dutch pancakes? Oh, that. Wait. I got a lot. I see teeny tiny pancakes. Is it those? That's very cute. But then I see a lot of other ones as well. They look more like crepes. The bigger ones, but I like the tiny. Oh yeah, there's the simple proficiency thing. Yeah. I see a picture of those as well. They're cute. They're very cute. And what's bitter ballen? Pancakes are a must. Oh, like meatballs. Okay. I'll be honest, out of all of those, I think the first one I am curious about. Yeah, it's the first one, the Brugi croquette. Yeah, that one. That sounds great. A battered thing in a sandwich? Heck yeah, sign me up. Oh yeah. It's like a Dakoba. Is it like a crepe style? Like very thin. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Yeah, some of them do look like big Yorkshire puddings. Also, welcome back, Kiwi. Are we discussing desserts? We are. We've been discussing all sorts of desserts. We were talking about Welsh cakes, and now we're talking about Dutch pancakes. We're discussing all kinds of stuff. I guess not specifically desserts as much as maybe like regional food is more what we're discussing. Doesn't have to be a dessert. Pavlova. I do love a pavlova. Bit bigger, way more filling, then you could have a lot of different toppings. Okay. Yeah. Oi. Man, that first one though. I don't know. That's the one that's stolen my heart. The fried looking sausage thingy in the bread. I like carbs. That sounds good. Carbs, yeah! You had me at carbs. Go! I'm gonna get to the top and then I'm gonna skip into the inside and do all of that bit quickly. Just so I'm not having to cut up the thread at all. You've eaten some of those. Ooh. I want to eat some of those. They sound good. I guess I could go inside now. Yeah. So where is the ones I need? I think they're the ones at the bottom here. Of course. Lovely pastries, a good bakery. Croissant is so delish. Heck yeah. Tasty Dutch grub. Tasty Dutch grub. Heck yeah. Now we like bakeries. We don't often have one near us, but we used to live right near a bakery, and it was a Danish bakery, yeah. And all of the whatever they were serving there had like proper Danish names, and you had to go up and pronounce them, and everyone was just like, but it was so good. And throughout the lockdowns, they didn't open for people to come in, but you could order and collect freshly baked things, and apparently they did very well, which I'm glad about because we moved away right as the lockdown started. But yeah, they're so good. We love them to pieces. Yeah, genuinely one of the best bakeries we've ever been to, and I've been to a few. I've taken up baking and cooking things from home. My mum also sends me care packages. Aww, that's lovely. When my family gets back from America, often we get little maple care packages. Lots of maple things. Maple syrup, maple sugar, maple candy. You know, which is basically the same as maple sugar. Oh dear. All of the maple things. Fully mapled up. Maple wine. I've not had maple wine. Tends to be the more, I guess, candy style stuff. Although last time my family came back, they actually also gave me some beads, which I have sewn into the costume. So that was cool. Got some family beads. Don't, it's horrible. Okay, I'll say maple candy and maple syrup are delicious, but maple wine. I don't think they'd bring that back for me since I don't drink, but it's definitely interesting sounding. Bro lives in Estonia. Oh, do you get any cool foods back from them? Do they send you any cool food packages? This is a nice thing. Have relatives that live abroad and just send each other backwards and forwards food packages. It's wonderful. You won't regret it. You get to try a lot of different foods that is difficult to get in your country. They get to try a lot of foods that they maybe can't get in their country. It's great. Have relatives that live abroad. Let's do it. It tastes like, if you remove all the sugar, it's like the inside of a tree. Is it? Oh god. I guess, yeah, if you were making it into wine, then that's kind of what would happen. Oh yeah, maybe that doesn't sound so good, huh? Okay. Wow. Yeah, whenever I visit my family, I try to bring Welsh cakes or something like that. And like, my family is well, some of them are very far away, but most of them are not too far away. And I still bring them Welsh cakes. I'm like, here, have some Welsh cakes. Deeper now than sending a parcel. God. It's gotten to that, has it? Hey, you know, it's nice to visit as well. Oh, yeah. Go. And through there. It's slowly but surely getting there. Getting that sparkle into it. It definitely feels like something needs to go in here, but I'll do that. I'll get to it. We'll get to it when we get to it. Ah, let me good mead. Ooh. Heck yeah. That's what I didn't think of. No, you're right. Good mead. At the EU and ruin sending Christmas gifts. Yeah. If you have, that's one thing, if you have international family, Christmas is very expensive, and also you have to plan a long time in advance. Because you have to send everything quite early. I guess that's one downside. And also you can't see them as often. Go. There we are. I think I probably only need 4. Trying to judge these things, I swear. It's very tricky. That looks about right. I was in Germany. Ah, anyone who lives in the UK. I'm in New. Oh God, Christmas present. Ah, that's a long journey. Yeah. Yeah, it just gets a lot more expensive. Oh dear, for gifts and giving. But hey, if you were ever to go, and like, you know, one wants to visit New Zealand, the other wants to visit the UK, you could easily just stay with each other for a bit. Makes it a bit cheaper. Right, put that one away, because we're done with this one for now. And having beads open on the desk is a risk. I'm very careful these days. After spilling my beads, I'm like, nope. We're taking it really careful. Yeah, well, fine. If you don't want to grab any more, that's all good. Go. There. Through there. Oh. A bit of a backstretch. Excuse me 2 seconds. Oh, actually cracked that time. Oh, I'll be. Oh. I did when I was over there in 19th Oktoberfest and decided to stay a few days in London. Lovely. Very, very nice. All right, let's have some tea. Ah, we need some tea every now and again. You want to pick up some pieces? There we go. I'm actually really looking forward to making the extra pieces for the wings next week. Because making the fins, we're making most of them in the same way as we made the fins for the tail and the scales for the tail. The scales are not quite so exciting, to be honest. It's a lot of just doing the same thing over and over again. But at least this time we're making a lot less scales and it's in a different color. So that'd be nice. Plus, I want to put gold around the edge of all of them, which is going to be a bit of a pain, but we can manage it. I haven't quite decided how I'm going to put gold around the edge yet. I don't really want to do it in fabric because it will make it look bulky, so like having a bias tape around it, which is what I was originally going to do. I think instead I might just bead, or I'm not even bead, I might sequin the edges of them, similar to what we did with the arm fins. That will take a little while, but it will look thinner and less bulky, and I think I'd prefer that. Plus it would kind of tie in the way that we did the arm fins to the rest of the costume, which wasn't something I needed to do, but something I think I would like to do. I'd love to return to the UK at some point and get out of London, maybe a trip to Empire Lab. Might be an order one day down the line, that'd be cool. There's a lot to do in London, which is nice. It's a very big city, it's very easy to travel around, and there's a lot going on. But the rest of the UK has some beautiful history. If you're looking for castles and countryside and like different food experiences, like the rest of the UK has a lot going on too. And yeah, for things like LARP, heck yeah. Oh dear. Like even as somebody who lives in the UK, I like going to London, but I don't want to spend too long there because it's very, very, very busy and it's very hectic. And I don't find that to be massively relaxing. I like the food and stuff like that, and they have some really good museums there, but the busyness gets to me after a while. I don't think I could do more than a week in London. There we go. Visit a castle in a country house. Heck yes. There's so many good castles. So many. A country house as well, we have quite a few really interesting ones. The castles and country houses will vary in states of repair. Some of the country houses you can stay in. If you want to like stay somewhere for a night while you're exploring the area, it's not too bad for just one night and you get to stay in basically a castle. I know people that have stayed in castles just for giggles. And like, why not? If you're only staying somewhere for one night, why not stay in one of the castles or country houses? Depends which one you go to as far as the amenities go, but they might come with a spa, stuff like that. So if you're doing a lot of walking, you can put your feet up for a bit. They're pretty good. It's pretty good. And the thing is, if you leave London, all of the hotels and places to stay are a lot cheaper anyway. So staying at like a country house or a castle or something like that is about equivalent to staying in a hotel in London, except you get a lot more. Airbnb is a really good option as well if you're going around the UK, because everyone will know the area really well. Basically, we've stayed in Airbnbs a few times and they've always been really, really good experiences. Like, I know it can be up and down depending on who you stay with, but for the most part you get an instant expert in the area if you stay at an Airbnb, which can be really nice if you're looking to do a bit of exploring. I guess that goes for wherever you stay though, whether it be in the UK or where, you know, another country as well. Airbnb is a really good option. I'm inherently against Airbnbs, but did make use of one when I went to London last time. It's cheaper, right? Oh yeah. Go. And 2. So we stayed... Oh, how did that fit into the timeline? So when we were homeless, we predominantly stayed with friends, but we did also have like 2 weeks in an Airbnb, I think, if memory serves. Anyway, it was very good. It was useful because it was just a little closer to where we were working at the time, whereas our friends were a bit further away, so it meant having to get up very early. Ah, oh, dear. Look at Derbyshire, Nottinghamshire, the places in novels, beautiful buildings. There are some stunning buildings around the UK. Because, of course, so many of them were built so long ago and then have just been maintained. It's getting better as far as the maintaining goes. The way that listed buildings work, it's up and down, but it does generally prevent these old buildings from being changed or destroyed. Unfortunately, sometimes it also stops them from being repaired. But for the most part, it's a good system, and they've been making a lot of use of it, especially over the last 20 years. And yeah, it means that we have a lot of protected older buildings, which are, again, various states of repair. Some will be beautiful and you can stay in them, and some of them will require, you know, you can visit, but you need a tour guide, and it depends. Swish around the countryside in my frock. Oh, frock, yes! Oh, that sounds lovely. There are times where I still wish I was where I grew up. So I live in Wales now, but I grew up in the south of England. And I grew up in the middle of, I can't describe it as anything other than a massive forest. Like, and that's where I grew up. Like, you left the house and there were just wild animals everywhere. And that's where I grew up. Very Snow White, kind of. You left your house and it was in the middle of a massive woods with loads of animals. And that's where I grew up. And when I was at home, I did make cosplays, but I never really had... It wasn't my main hobby, and I was making them, but it was just for fun every now and again, right? I wish I had those backdrops now. The backdrops of where I grew up would have been beautiful, because there are just, again, animals everywhere. It's a huge natural forest. So, and it's dead quiet. Like, you don't see people. There aren't roads to most of these places. So, like... there's nobody. You might walk across a dog walker every now and again, and that's about it. But I could very easily leave my house, go on a long walk, come back and not see a single human. And I don't think there are too many places where you can go on walks for hours and hours and not see a single human. But that's where I grew up. I grew up in a very isolated area. And it was beautiful. I sometimes wish I was back there just for the photo opportunities. The difficulty of living in such an isolated area is like, you need a new clothing? Pfft. You need new shoes? Pfft. You need anything? Pfft. Nah. Shops are a thing of the future. If you want a cafe or a pub, we can do that, but not any shops. Although, actually, I did hear that things have gotten a little bit better, because we also didn't have a bank or a post office or anything like that. So all we had was, like, church and cafe pubs. Lots of cafe pubs. Oh dear. I'm like probably about as country as you get for the UK. Like, there were festivals for like sheep and you could, I did do this a lot actually, but you could go behind the scenes and you could brush the sheep. It was lovely. Oh dear. We had was it Ferret Racing? Where there was like food all the way up the course and the ferrets had to ignore it for the food at the end, but like the ferrets didn't ignore it, and you'd just be watching ferrets eat everything. It was very cute. Ah dear. Lots of horse shows as well. And basically everybody could ride a horse. Live in the biggest city in New Zealand, but it's not a far drive to the wilds. Heck yeah! Get some of that good background photo. And Dad, when I cruised in America, couple said they did know that famous wood. The couple stayed near the wood and loved it. Oh yeah! Heck yeah. It is a pretty famous wood. At least within the UK. It's very big. Very, very big. In fact, it's the biggest, I believe, in the UK. I don't really mind too much if people know where I grew up, but like... yeah. It just feels weird to say. I know Feathered Phoenix knows exactly where I grew up. There aren't too many places in the UK like it. 10 out of 10 would go. It's lovely. If you like... The thing is, the animals are all technically wild. So it's complicated because they are all owned. All of the animals where I grew up were owned. But it's... They're owned by commoners. So commoner is a term... It sounds like it's for somebody who's lower class. No. Commoners are like the rich people. The richest of the richest. And those are the commoners. And commoners have commoners' rights. Commoners' rights often come with the land that they own. It could also be a building that they own, or it could be inherited. But then they have commoners' rights. And the commoners' rights is to own the animals that live around the forest. And basically they have to do roundup once a year to make sure there aren't any infectious diseases within the animals that are going around, or make sure nobody needs any like sudden surgeries or stuff like that. Make sure the animals are all in okay nick. They normally trim the manes of the horses and stuff like that at the same time, just so that they're not getting tangled everywhere. But it's like a yearly roundup. It doesn't happen that often, and it is the job of the commoners to do that. But because that's like the only human interaction they get every year is basically being rounded up, checked, and then let back on, they are very much wild animals. Like the way that you would interact with them is the same as an wild animal. You keep your space. If they have a child, you keep even more space. Yes. 100 acres. I don't remember how much. I don't know. I don't actually know. Turned out to be the national forest, not a quaint little wood. It's not a quaint little wood, that's for sure. It's a very big forest. A very big forest. Did the animal grass on you? You're a muggle, Jelly. I am a muggle. And I lived around animals. Was a word to them because America's massive. Oh no, I grew up in the UK. South of the UK. But yes. A beautiful area. Really, really stunning. Yeah. There's a lot of weird stuff that you kind of learn about living in that sort of area that is completely inapplicable to like living anywhere else in the UK. Like, also, if you learn to drive around there, you'll learn with very different hazard perception than anyone else. Because there is nowhere else in the UK where you have that many wild animals and varieties of wild animals in your roads. And so hazard perception predominantly, because there aren't a lot of people, it's for the animals. It's very different. American people saw our biggest forest as a tiny wood. Oh, did they? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh heck. It makes sense, I suppose, because we're a much smaller country. But yeah. I can't say, I'm not going to say exactly where I grew up. People can guess, but I won't tell you. But if you ever get the chance to go, it's beautiful. Then again, it is very touristy these days. Very, very touristy these days. Like, you would want to go in outside of the summer holidays, so like spring or autumn, I'd say. Because if you go in the summer, everybody's camping. You can't move for people camping anymore. Sheep jams is like you only get in the country. Oh, but they're so cute. I love it. So like people would bring their like sheep and like all different breeds and stuff like that, and they'd show off their sheep. I think there would be some selling aspects as well, but predominantly it was just to like get together and show off your animals. And like you'd have lots of different breeds of sheep and stuff like that. It was really, really cute. And there'd always be like kids behind the scenes, like brushing the sheep for fun. It was lovely. I enjoyed that a lot. Easily my favorite part of those kind of fairs, because the rest of them are kind of boring to me. But I really liked the bit where you got to pet the sheep. Well, it wasn't even like a sheep petting. It was just that people, like the kids, would go behind and be like, "Do you need any sheep brushed? I can brush your sheep for you." It wasn't even like the sheep were not there to be pet. They were there to be shown off, and yet they were pet all day. Yeah, we pet them all day. Ah, dear. They're very cute. Very, very cute. Yeah, it's pretty country, but honestly lovely. Really, really nice. Would recommend. Just for the sheep pets. It's like an instant endorphin rush. I wouldn't say go and pet a sheep randomly in a field, but if you know the farmer, or if you're talking to the farmer and the sheep are traveling and stuff like that, you could always ask if they need a brush. It's pretty good. They're pretty good. Ah, dear. To be fair, sheep do get a lot of stuff caught in them, so like, if they're going on show, you want them to look nice and neat. Ah, dear. Very cute. Very cute. Oh yeah. That's the other thing when I go back home now. Because when you live there, you don't really notice. There's a lot more poo smell than you think. Just generally. Things smell like poo more than you think they would. I notice it now that I don't live there anymore, but I never noticed it before. I used them sheep before I moved country. Aww! Heck yeah. They're lovely. They have a lot of personality, sheep. It's weird, but since moving to Wales, everyone always makes jokes about Welsh and the sheep and stuff like that. But since moving to Wales, I've actually seen a lot less sheep because I moved from so deep in the country. And so since moving here, I've seen barely any sheep, whereas there I used to be able to pet the sheep. Like, oh my god, how the times change. Oh yeah. Nearly the whole way around the inside. I did say I was going to add some stuff, but I'll actually add those once I've gone around the outside as well. Just again, it's just for things catching. It's a bit of a pain. You want to do the bit that'll catch the most last, so you don't come across that too much. Yeah, I have some family that own sheep. Or do they still own sheep, actually? I'd have to check. I know they did own sheep. When I visited, they had sheep. They were very cute. Oh, thank you for the horn! Heck yeah. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah. There we go. How you doing, Zay? I hope the day is treating you well. Oh yeah. We are just doing chill beading, sequining stuff again. Next week we'll be making some new stuff for underneath the wings, the fins and the scales. But I figured we'd start that on a fresh week, and this week we'll just keep going with the beading. Because it needs to be done at the end of the day. And I seem to get it done quicker on stream somehow. I think because I don't get so bored. Something about doing it off stream, I just doesn't agree. Sorry. Yeah. Just woke up, so I don't know how. Oh, bless you. Well, I hope the day does treat you well. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been talking about living in the country. It being a country gal. Although I guess it's a little different as to comparatively to, I suppose, like American country girls. It's more like just a lot of mud. A lot of mud and avoiding the animals. Like, they're cool and all, but like mainly they're just a nuisance. I think that's the difference. If you visit, the animals are a feature. If you live there, the animals are a nuisance. Oh dear. Also, you can always tell a tourist, because tourists will honk their horns at the animals to try and get them off the road. That doesn't do it. You can't honk your horns. They won't get out of the way. They'll just look at you like you're an idiot and stay right there. And if you want to get them out of the road, you have to smack the roof of your car as hard as possible. And that noise, because it's a little less common for them, will get them to move a little bit. But horn, they couldn't care less about the horn. Living in the country, everyone lives in a country. True, very true. Oh dear. Go. Almost up to the top. There we go. A joke is like, I need to say it because I have my British you over the time. Okay, I believe in you, I believe in you. Oh, nice to see you. Wow, you started earlier. Hiya. Here from Studio Work Luck. Cutting out lots of oh, good luck. I hope the pattern cutting goes well. That could be quite an intense, full-on job. So good luck. Take care and thank you for the luck. Is that a knot? I can't tell. I think that's a knot just in one side, which is okay. A knot just in one side should be undoable with enough pressure. There you go. Cool. Had to be a bit careful not to break the thread, but it's only when the knot crosses over and to the other side of the thread that it's, yeah, less fixable. There we go. Why are you beading now if it needs to be done at the end of the day? Why am I beading now if it needs to be done at the end of the day? Oh, I see. God damn it, Handy. Swear. Yes, lots of paper. I'm here for the continuous motivation and the food talk occasionally. Yeah, earlier we were talking about regional foods a bit. Now we're talking about living in the country. Living in the country with animals. Oh dear. Oh yeah. All the way up. When I was little, I wanted to become a commoner. Because if you're a commoner, you're allowed to drive sheep through the village. And I was like, wouldn't it be cool to just piss everybody off for a day and drive my sheep through the village? That'd be so cool. So when I was younger, I used to say I wanted to become a commoner so that I could drive my sheep through the village. Not sorry, proud of it, I knew it. Oh dear. Right. That should set us up to the center nicely. Very good. Oh. It'll set us up to the center nicely if it doesn't not. There you go. Oh yeah, so now all the inside bits are done. Again, I will add a couple of drapey pieces here and here, but as far as just the beading and stuff goes, it's done. So I'll just pop now going around the outside, and then we can come back and fill those bits in. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I mean, where's the one that's not been done at all? There it is. I don't know how well you can see the difference, but it's there. It's there. I think it's always motivating to look at what it looked like before we started versus now. Is your cozy 99% beaded? As in, like, have we finished the beading on 99% of it, or will it be 99% beaded? Because it will be. In fact, I think every single element will have beads on it, including the staff. So I guess it will be more like 100% beaded. But it's not there yet. Will it be? Yes. So because we're taking inspiration from circus fashion, we are taking basically the fact that every single element is detailed and shiny to stand out on a stage. That's what our inspiration for this one is. Considering that we only have one reference image, having inspiration's been quite important. And so sticking with that general design theme, it will be head to toe, sequined and beaded. We don't want to miss too many parts because that's just not how it looks. It's only beaded on the outside, I hope for comfort. Oh, true, actually, yeah, the inside is not beaded. The inside actually has a cotton lining, so it's very breathable. I didn't bead the inside. No sequins and beads on the inside. That would be very uncomfortable. True. This will shock you. Brace yourself. When I'm at other streams, my jokes go straight over their heads. I've taken seriously and answered in accordance. Yeah, I need to be told ahead of time that someone's making a joke so that I can respond accordingly to it. And like, because otherwise I'm terrible for noticing jokes. The amount of times I've given people like dead serious sewing answers, and they're like, "It's jelly, no, it was a joke, jelly." And they're like, "And the way that you do this is you do this, 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 and this, and this." No one's looking for that information. I've missed the joke again. Ah, dear Anime, welcome on in. You know, I'm feeling a lot better, Anime. Finally starting to get better. I'm still more tired than I usually am, but that's it now, which is, you know what? That's great. I will 100% take just being a little extra tired comparatively to having full-blown food poisoning for like a really long time as well. I warn you, it was that bad. Yeah, I appreciate it. Otherwise, I might have missed it. They're doing a lot better. I hope your week has gone well. We are just doing some chill beading and sequining to end the week, and then next week we're going to be starting with some of the sections we haven't yet, so like the scales for the wings, as well as the extra fins for the wings. We'll be using templates that we've used like on the tail before so that they all blend in, but we'll be using things in different colours. And yeah, it should be good. And we'll be doing free motion, which is always fun. Glad to hear you're feeling better. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, it's about time. I got it a week ago Wednesday, and I'm only just starting to get better. It was literally meant to be a 24-hour like food poisoning. I've had it for so long. Oh, my body is stupid. It doesn't fix itself. It needs help. Doing all the preps to have me back in the studio today. Heck yeah, I see ya. Pattern cutting is very important, but oh, I like making patterns, but cutting the pieces out, not my favorite, to be honest. I guess because you need a big floor space or something, and we don't really have that here, so I always feel like things aren't as accurate as I'd like them to be. There you go. Nothing better than crafting when your body isn't fixed. Oh, yeah, honestly. So I used to see at the weekend, I did wear the costume for 2-3 hours because I really desperately just wanted to give it a go. I wore, with full food poisoning, 2 corsets. 2 corsets, and somehow we have ended up being okay, because the next day after that I ended up in hospital because I'd had food poisoning for too long and I couldn't keep anything down, and I was like very dehydrated. But like, we managed 2 to 3 hours in 2 corsets with full food poisoning. You know what, I'm mildly proud of myself. Not only did I not shit in the costume, I also survived. 10 out of 10, very proud. Oh dear. My week has been nice, almost done with the patterns. The jacket I make it just go, oh heck yeah. Love a good jacket pattern. They're a bit more complicated, but they're nice. Saw your Instacons looks fab. But yeah, I don't suggest corsetry while poisoned. Yeah, I would not suggest it either. I thought I was getting better on the Saturday, which is the only reason I went for it, because I was like, oh, maybe I'm improving. When in reality, I just hadn't eaten anything. So because I wasn't eating anything, I wasn't being sick. So I was like, well, okay, but my brain, my food deprived, dehydrated brain was like, you're getting better because you've been sick. You must be getting better. No, haha, very funny. I'm not getting better. I just refuse to eat. A last big project before summer vacation. Oh, lovely. Have you got any projects planned for summer vacation when you have some time off? Any projects in the works? Oh, dear. Also, I should say thank you, ICC. It's very kind of you. The few hours I was there, I had a really, really good time. Really good time. Very nice anime. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh. And down there. Slowly but surely pulling this around the edge. Oh, good God. This song always gets me. It's just a lot louder than you expect off the bat. Go. I'm talking between snips. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I always really struggle to... Oh, sorry, the metal people are outside. I don't know if you can hear them, but they're there. Wow. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I always really struggle to type in people's chats when I'm sewing, because it's always like, oh, I want to reply, but my hands are full of beads. What do I do? Oh dear. I give my best shot. It probably doesn't help that I can't actually type correctly on my keyboard, so it takes me forever to reply to everything. Because not only do I have to empty my hands of beads, but also I have to consistently spell check myself because I can't type. Very slow. Very, very slow. Someone will be like, Jelly, what are you doing today? And I'll be like, 10 minutes later, I'm sewing! Oh dear. And down here. I think doing the beads around the edge. Originally I wasn't going to do that, but it's been one of my favorite features, I think, of the costume, is having all of these beaded edges. Just love it. Planning on making a few things, like a dino vest for my brother and a lovely skirt for myself and a few hoodies, as I want to start on my next cosplay. I'll be making patterns so it fits me perfectly. Heck yeah! Oh god! Heck yeah! I would drag my whole costume with me. Probably wouldn't be a good idea to have a microphone chat instead, but I often thought that. True. Yeah, like if you had like the... But then I've got, what do you call it, speech to text on right now. And like, what's it saying about me then? What is it saying? I've got a cold right now. I don't have a cold right now. That's not true. No. I don't have a cold right now. It's not true. Yeah. Oh dear. Why don't you get pop up? It's like... It's trying its best. Yeah, I want to pop up inside. Not quite. That's not quite what I said. It's trying. It does its best. Oh dear. I only have a week off before I'm casting out a pattern for my Witcher cosplay and some paper pieces for a paper pierced. Ooh. Oh my god, you got some big projects on the go. Heck yeah. Another crafter I watched does Pomodoro timers, 25 minutes of work, 5 minutes of talking and repeat. Oh, that's kind of good. That's kind of good. I don't think I have the discipline, but I like the idea. The thing about coming away doesn't work. I tend to keep talking to a C. Yeah, that's me. If I had to stop talking for 25 minutes... My god. My god. Ew. I think I'd explode. But if you have the discipline for it, heck yeah. Why not? There we go. Thank you for the horn. Very nice. What's that, like nearly a midday horn? Heck yeah. Oh dear. Whip, 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 whip. And down the edge. Oh yeah. Oh, itchy face. And in there. The outside bit, it always feels like a little bit more difficult because I want to sew it really close to the outside so it's right along the edge of the embroidery. But if I go too close, it will flip the beads over and they'll look like they're pinging off the embroidery. It doesn't look very neat and I have to sew them back in again. A balancing act, that's what it is. That's why it's more difficult, because I feel like I'm having to balance it constantly. At least comparatively to all the interior pieces where it's just, you can make your life easier by sewing them in the right order. Other than that, it's not too difficult. Oh, there you go. And into there. Cool. And into... There. Oh dear. Big projects, but I tend to pick up and put down. Today I have some time, so I want to do the bits I just like first. It's very mature of you. I try to do that same sort of stuff where it's either the really time-consuming bits or the bits that I dislike first, so that when I come back to the cosplay, it's like more fun for me to do. But it can be difficult when you know there are bits you're going to enjoy later on. Oh dear, trying to do my Witcher cosplay for nearly a year, keep changing up because lots of things didn't work. It happens though, doesn't it? That's the thing with cosplay. Sometimes stuff will work, sometimes stuff will not. Sorry, the lining of my skirt's like rolling up and it's constricting my legs, excuse me. I'm just going to be a little unladylike and untuck it. You can't see it anyway. And even if you could, oh no, my knees. Okay, that's better. That's the issue of being a don't show us your knickers. I'll do my best not to. Nah, I have got it. It's just it keeps rolling up. I know how it is. I have a problem been working on forever. It's just like things go wrong and then you put it down for a bit and then you get an idea, you pick it up, you move a bit further, then something goes wrong, you put it down for a bit. I totally get it. It's why a lot of costumers have like several projects on the go at once, because they might have hit a wall with one but not with another, so then they can keep picking it up and doing something else. I would normally be more like that, but with big costumes I think partially because of the price of them, but also like the amount of time they need, I'm very single track mind with them. But smaller costumes I'm happy to do several at once, honestly. I think it creates a nice variety. Oh dear. Work gets in the way as well. Damn work, yeah. I feel that one. Ah, the dream to be a full-time cosplayer. Could you imagine? I'd probably need some kind of sellable product first though. Oh dear. Jelly sits weird, we know this. I do. Knees. I sit like a gremlin. I haven't been able to get into makerspace for a year now. Oh, heckin' yeah. Hugs. I applied to be a maker at MCM. Not for selling goods, not a maker, I was creator, and I was turned down. Not allowed. Not good. Which is in hindsight not been a bad thing, because I wouldn't have been able to go anyway. But I tried. Also, Creates, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are having a chill beading day today. Oh, yeah. There we go. And oh, so we're just going around the outside now. We've done all the interior bits. Now it's just exterior time. To the recycle bin. Heck yeah! The beads be beading, they are. Oh, oh, oh my god! When was the last time we had a double bot? It's been so long. Oh my god, paper everywhere. We haven't had double bot for probably like the last year. My god. Well, I'll be. They don't have very exciting names anymore though. Yuzuki sounds alright. The other one looks like a telephone number. I'll take them to recycle bin for you. Thank you, Isaseer. I appreciate it. You could just take those with you. I'm sure they are recyclable. Go. The return of the bot wave? I have been hearing people talking about bots more recently, so potentially. Ahoy, ahoy! Welcome on in, Jason. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. They had about 10 in a row. Oh god. Yeah, I've heard more stories like that of people getting, and B got botted. Was it yesterday or the day before? Got follow botted. You can fix follow botting off stream pretty easily. You just have to go into the follower removal app, and anyone who followed that particular second, you can just ban them all instantly. But it's demoralizing. It's demoralizing. Good, just got out of bed. Heck yeah. Sounds pretty nice, not gonna lie. So they had videos on their channels. Oh, that's weird. That's definitely new. I wonder if it's to try and avoid like bot censors. Maybe. be honest, I don't really go to the channel of bots. I don't trust it. I stay far away from them. Okay. Go. Robert. Just think about what you said to Hut earlier. Oh dear. Poor Hut. Devastated again. I think this is the same thing that happened yesterday. Go. And down there. Oh yeah. Up there. And ooh. I really want this to get to the halfway point at least, because I think I started my thread there. It'd be really nice to get it going at least the halfway around. Ah dear. I'm sad I can't take Photo Sniper to footy because it's 10 centimeters longer than allowed it. But surely you have other cameras that you could take at this point. I'd be surprised if you had no cameras that did fit into the allowance, right? Because you've got so many cameras at this point. You just have to debut that one in another place. A great channel to report them. It's very cathartic and Twitch is really fast responding to them, like a minute. Oh my god, that is quick. Well, heck. Understandable then. That's so speedy. I'm gonna put a couple extra ones in here. Even though I'm considering tying it off after this, I want these to be in there really strongly. More vulnerable place, more likely to get hit here, so sew it in really tight. That's half of the outside done. Oh, the Camera King, yeah! Ooh, we had nasties in while I was gone. Handy, we had a couple of bots. We very rarely get bots these days. There's always a bit of a surprise when they manage to get in. And they're banned. They are banned, yes. Thing is, it's very, very easy to ban because you just have it right next to their name. Ah, oh, dear. Just, oh, God. Oh, yeah. They're pretty good for the most part. We don't get that many. And the ones we do get are very easy to handle. It's a lot more difficult to handle getting botted in general, like as far as bot follows. Bot follows are a pain. Well, not really, but yeah, I can only do it after stream, so during the stream I can't handle it. Not very easily. I could bring the Fanta camera, but the footy overall doesn't allow cans in. But surely you have just a camera, right? That's like smaller, or is the footy not allowing cameras at all? Which would be weird actually, because everyone has a camera on their phone, basically. I saw about 5 in channels yesterday. Yeah, it feels like it's getting more intense again. It goes through waves on Twitch, doesn't it? Where it's like they find a way around it. They bot the systems, Twitch cracks down. They find a way around the systems, Twitch cracks down. Like a never-ending, like Tom and Jerry. They are increasing. Always do 2 at once. That's the first time I've had 2. But that might just be because I've also not been streaming very much recently because I've been ill. So maybe I just missed it because I've been absent. There we go. Right, let's put that down there. And up there. Yeah, every now and again I double check on Commander Root. So if you're a streamer and you're not aware, I could put the website link in the chat if you want. I would recommend going and having a little look at it, just in case you ever get follow botted. It's basically the easiest way to deal with it. So it's called the follower remover. What you can do in it is load in your followers to it, basically just sign in with your Twitch account, and it will show you if you have any bots following you, and you can immediately remove every single bot that's following you. It's a really handy tool because after you get bot followed, the majority of them will actually show up as bots, and you can just say remove every bot and they'll all disappear again. And then if there's any others that have snuck around that filter, there's probably only a few and you can just delete them individually. Or you can say delete from 1 second to the next second. Can you link that in the Discord? I can link that in the Discord, absolutely. I've told a few streamers about it after they've been follow botted, but it's much better to know about it before you get follow botted so that you have it set up ready for you. Because it's not difficult, it's just one of those things. I'll put it in the live stream chat since we're talking about it. Oh, there we go. Oh. So if you click that, it will take you to the Twitch follower remover. It's in the live stream chat and the Discord right now if you want to go see it. I'll pop it in here too, just so you can see it here. Chat, there you go. If you click that, it'll say login via Twitch. So just click to log in via Twitch. It will immediately put you on the follower remover, which will then load all of your followers in. And just think about it. There we go. So it's loaded all my followers in. And then there's a bar here saying my total followers, followed from disabled accounts, followed from chat banned channels, and follows from known bot accounts. And you can literally just click to remove all of the bot. So, how to put it? I can't do it because I don't have any bots. But if I had bots, I could remove and block every single bot if I wanted to. Yes. There you go. And it's that easy. That way, if like you've just started streaming and suddenly you have 100 people follow you in 1 second, so you know that you've been follow botted, you can just quickly log on to Commander Root and delete all. And it takes it away in seconds. And that way you don't have to worry about it for the rest of your stream. Oh, Kiwi, you heading out? That's fine. Enjoy the rest of your day and hope your weekend goes well. To Twitch for a couple of months. Yeah, it's that's been around for a while, but it's a bit different. Thank you, that's all good. It'll help a lot, I hope so. Also, beep boop, bot discrimination. Absolutely bot discrimination. And Ioden, welcome on in. Well, morning. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. You just had a look and no bots. Heck yeah. You can also see things like if, for instance, people that you've banned still follow you, and you can choose to remove and block them if you want. That's going to be a personal choice, probably more about the reason that you may have banned people. But again, it's a useful tool if you want to have them removed from your channel completely. So say if you ban someone who's been putting homophobic, racist, transphobic stuff in your chat and you're like, yeah, I'm never going to want them back. So you can ban and block them, go onto the follow remover and remove them. And it'll just make sure they're not there anymore. Ah, dear. Good for future streamers. Exactly. Good for future streamers. Ah, dear. Also, you gotta go, Handy. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day and hope your weekend goes well. Heck yeah. It's a useful tool. I've shared it with people before. I'm more than happy to share it with the whole stream. It's not my tool, I should say. But like, if you look in my chat, I expect you'll see a user called Commander Root somewhere. Normally they're here. Oh, maybe not. Normally they're in my channel, just Commander Root. And it's not a bot. Well, it is a bot, but it's not a bad bot. Yeah. So you could remove the follow from someone who's trying to get 1 year followage? I could. I could. Anyone could. I won't go on that. None of us here for that. I'm sure you are, though. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder if I've missed something. Ah, oh, dear. But no, take care. I hope at the very least your day gets better. Very useful. Yes. I could quickly make you unfollow. Oh dear. I have Sevi bot. Yeah. Good bots. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I should hydrate before I dihydrate. True. True. Oh my god. For so long. Oh, thank you for following for so long. 2 years. Oh my god, Jason. You hit a 2 year. Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Thank you so much. God, I've been streaming a while, huh? Good lord. Good lord. I know, that might require therapy, that's a lot. You've been here for a lot of things. Oh dear. My god, I've known you ages, I know. I'm so sorry to everyone who's been here for more than a year. My bad. Oh, why didn't it work for anime? Is it a cooldown? Maybe? I'm not sure. It should work. Anyone should be able to. Yeah, there's Iodens. You haven't missed anything. I haven't said anything either. Oh, okay, you're fine. Take care of yourself, Ioden. Yes, yes, yes. A month and a week. Denied a month, a week, and a day. Can you let me out the cage now? Well, you have to hit at least 2 years before we roll the dice and consider it. Until then, you know the deal. This is what happens when you follow. I also tip beads all over my desk. A young bean. That's how I refer to myself too. As a young bean. Just a simple young bean. Do not mind me. Why is it not working for some people? Is there a cooldown? Well, unless maybe only you... I don't know. It should work for anyone. It's definitely not a mod only. But there might be some sort of cooldown. Oh, you got it private. I see. Some people get it private. Got you, got you, got you. Chat will keep you well fed inside the cage. They will indeed. Push through the bars, please. Yes, yes, yes. In about 2 months and 1 week. Heck yeah! Oh my god. Everyone's been here for so long. It's really cool to see people who have joined during this costume. Because of course there are people that have seen me. There are people like Jason who, how many costumes have you watched me make? Like, from 2 years, you probably joined in near Celeste. So then we had Celeste, Wooloo, Clover Squire, Garbodor, Pumpkaboo, Emilia, Winter Wonderland Niku. Yeah, you've watched me make like 8 costumes, but there are people that have come in during this one where this is the only costume you've seen me make. It's very cool. High five to Poema. Young beans, heck yeah. Vicious Snicker bar. One inside the breathing hole, oh god. You did Pumpkaboo? Yeah, we did a Pumpkaboo. So when I started streaming, we were in lockdown. So, and in certain areas of the UK, so in Wales as well, specifically, they were asking if basically minimize your use of the postage service, because all prescriptions, all medical details, stuff like that were being delivered by post at that point. So basically to try and ease the job of the postman, if you don't need something, please don't order it, kind of thing. And because of that, I did basically, what do you call it? Closet costumes or cupboard costumes for months and months and months. Basically just out of my stock that I have in my cupboard already for fabrics. And so we did a lot of Pokemon, ones where we could design our own character based on the things that I already had in the house, so that I wasn't having to order anything. And that's also why those costumes were so cheap, because I couldn't buy anything at that point. So I was just using what I already had in the house. Yeah, that's my art. We put the wrong art really in that place, because that's where I take half my photos. One could just click there and chat, the info card will show when they're following. Oh, sick! Oh, dear. Yeah, so Celeste was the first cosplay I saw. I thought that probably lined up. I've only seen do the costume in the Eurovision streams. Yeah, exactly. So for anyone who joined August onwards, which is nearly a year ago now, this will be the only costume you would have seen. And it's been really, really fun to make, to be honest. It's been lovely to share it with everybody. But normally we do much smaller costumes. Jokes on a stick as well. God, I do have the Screaming Cowboy meme on my wall. Also, Morigu, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. So, we have a lot of questionable art in our household that it's very difficult to maneuver around when it comes to photos, where it's like, oh, I can't really have that in a background photo. People will question me. And the screaming one is definitely one of the questionable ones, but it's also one of the best places of lighting inside our house. So, kind of just have to put up with it. That's where our screaming man, thing goes. Oh, dear. Is it in that image? Is that how people realized? Oh yeah, okay. It's very much in. That's a very cursed image. Oh good god. Okay, that's fine. No more of that. Oh god. It's fine, it's fine. It's mildly questionable. Questionable art, you mean like the Yogurt Enjoy keyboard? They're eating jelly. They eat jelly. And that's not questionable, because I bet a lot of people in chat have eaten jelly before. So, It's very not lewd and just very like wholesome, because who doesn't like jelly? Lots of people actually, but you know. I think it's a textual thing for a lot of people. Jelly just is not the texture they like. But yeah. Ah yes, it's jelly, my bad. Yeah. So it's wholesome, it's not questionable. I won't show it to you, but it's wholesome, not questionable. You don't like jelly, yeah. I think the texture puts a lot of people off, which is fair. It is a very intense texture. I like swishing jelly between my teeth until it's liquid and then drinking it. So I don't know if anybody else does that. It's probably really bad for your teeth, but that's what I do. I swish it between my teeth until it's a liquid and then I drink it. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah, Pancakes, they don't like jelly. It was a trap. It was a trap the whole time. I did ask for motivational food. Is this what you wanted? Did you want teeth swishing jelly? It's been a really long time since I had jelly, yeah. I don't have it very often. Sometimes when I have a cold, I'll have jelly for like, cause sore throat, kind of swishing jelly. I don't eat it very often. Heck! I know, it was a devious trap. Oh. Apricot jelly is my jam. I like apricot jam. But I don't know if I've had apricot jelly. I like lime jelly. Pun unintended. I don't like jelly, no, but my fellow apparently eats. Oh, I've heard people do that. I haven't done it, but I know people that do, and it feels very intense. Also, another person that doesn't like jelly and should be banned. How could you? Why are you in my chat if you don't like me, huh? What are you doing here? Oh dear, so many haters today, my god. Wait, am I mistaken what jelly is? Jelly is jello, but jelly is also jam, depending on where you live. Because in America, jelly is jello, and jelly is, because if you say jelly, you're speaking about jam, and if you say jello, you're speaking about jelly. I probably did the worst job possible explaining that. I love Jelly, the jellyfish guy. Yeah. I'm just trapping everyone and being like, what do you mean you don't like jelly? Huh? What do you mean you don't like jelly? I'm right here! You said it right in my face! Oh dear. Jam is what I had in mind. Good, okay, yeah. Jam is jam. Jelly is jam. Jello is jelly. Gah! Oh dear, yeah, jelly in America is jam in the UK, yeah. And then jello is what I'm speaking of, I suppose. The jello is jelly here. Honestly, it's one of the more confusing ones because it's so similar and they mean different things. At least with most of our word differences, they're completely different. Oh dear. I'm not sure I've ever had jello, but jam I've had. Oh, okay. I had jello as a kid quite often. They'd serve it at like school. So like if you want your pudding, it would be jello / jelly with ice cream or something like that. I'll be honest, I never really liked jelly and ice cream together, but like jelly and ice cream was often served together. But I liked them separately, so I'd take both and eat them apart. Should be 2 pieces of bread on your scalp and chin, a jelly sandwich! Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. I thought jelly was jelly, but I'm not sure if I write it as jello or jelly. So jello, I know what you're talking about. Jelly, I also know what you're talking about. But if you're speaking about jam, I might get confused. Because jam is jam. Jam is not jelly. At least over here. But I know what jello is. We are. But yeah, we used to have it with ice cream as a kid. Like it's just like a school dinner kind of thing where you'd have your meal and then you'd have jelly and ice cream. Or like at parties. At parties there was a lot of jelly and ice cream. True. Yes, also. Jello is jelly. So like you'd have it with ice cream. And then jelly is jam. Jam, I'd say jam since it's also how we say it. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Jello, 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 jelly, jam, jam, jelly, jelly, jam, 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 jello, jelly, jelly, jelly. Or squirty cream, yes. Jelly with squirty cream. That was often at parties. But I really didn't like jelly with like cream or ice cream together. I didn't like the combination of flavors. So if I had them both, I'd eat them separately. Or I'd ask for them to be like next to each other. I didn't like having them together. I still probably don't like having them together. Runa, do you know yet? Suspense, Runa, is the vibe. I think some people know, but I ain't giving anything away. Oh dear. I don't like the texture of squirty cream either. Yeah, squirty cream, I like whipped cream, but squirty cream, I like it, but it's not... I have off days with squirty cream, whereas I do not have off days with whipped cream. Ah dear, we did not talk about a devious jellyfish. Jelly's evil twin. Yes. The evil twin. Oh dear. Squirty cream, what's that? My mind is picturing something not family friendly. I mean, I've definitely seen squirty cream be used in not a family friendly way, but it's just basically whipped cream in a can. So like you have like a nozzle on the top and the cream just goes. Yeah. So you see it on top of like hot chocolate sometimes. Are you an ice cream fan then? I like ice cream. I actually prefer sorbet because I like all the fruity flavors. But I like ice cream. I do like ice cream. Ben & Jerry's is very nice. I'm lactose intolerant, so I normally err towards sorbet as well. It's a bit better than me. Oh, according to many, the best ice creams in Amsterdam. Okay, well now we have another food for if I ever go to Amsterdam. Ice cream. Do they do sorbet as well? Actually, to be fair, I can just take some lactose pills, can't I? So that'll be all right. I'll probably just take them every single bloody day, so I can eat anything. What's the difference with whipped cream then? So whipped cream is not so artificial. It's like, you know, beaten cream, and it's not stored in a can with air pressure. So it tends to be a little bit thicker, but also taste creamier and more... It just tastes more like cream. Squirty cream has a flavor for itself because it's like squirted out at very high pressure. I don't really know how to explain it, but they taste different and the texture is different. Like it's less creamy when it's in a can and more like aerated, like bubbly. It's more bubbly in the can. Yeah. Squirty cream sounds sus. Well, what do you call it then? What do you call it? It's squirty cream. I make it sound like I've never had whipped cream. Have you never? Have you? Oh, surely you have, because it's on so many desserts, right? But yeah, whipped cream is like soft and creamy and thick. Squirty cream is like bubbly and a lot lighter, but also tastes a bit different. The pressure of the can forces the fatty cells to act differently in an instant. Plus, it might be helpful whip fixation stuff to absolutely stay longer. Yeah, I wondered if it was something to do with preserving as well, because it's like, it feels like it could be. Tastes foamy, feels foamy. It does feel foamy. Yes, yes, yes. Oh God, what have I started? A discussion on squirty cream. Oh dear. You know, like Eoden, you know, like how you can get cheese in a can, but then you can also get cheese? Like that. They're both called cheese, but they're very different. Cheese in a can, not the same. Squirty cheese, not the same as cheese. Takes jelly from the not British vegetarian. I think I had ice cream where I like is best, but maybe it's because it's a local bakery too. They make it themselves. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Cheese in a can? Wait, have you not seen squirty cheese? So squirty cheese. It's called cheese, but it is cheese in the loosest sense. And I would say like whipped cream versus squirty cream is a like squirty cheese versus cheese. Any other cheese. I'm not from Sheffield. Oh wait, no. Eodem's from Sheffield. True. Cheese in a can sounds incredibly outrageous. I mean, isn't there like a whole brand for cheese in a can? I'm sure if I look it up, I'll find it. The cheese in a can brand. What is it called? Let's see. Is it called Whiz? Easy Cheese. Easy Cheese is one of them. Is there any others? I thought there was one called like, oh, Kraft. Kraft Easy Cheese. Is Whiz one? Am I being silly? Cheese Whiz. Yeah, Cheese Whiz. Easy Cheese. Kraft's Easy Cheese. Yeah. So like, it's Easy Cheese is like whipped cream to squirty cream. Squirty cream is the easy cheese of the cream world. Oh dear, how American of you. Is there any cheese unlike its Wednesday? Ah, I do like Wensleydale. I would say it's not my favourite cheese, but it is a good cheese. Cheese is already easy. Stop, that's not cheese. Cheese is not in a can. It's not liquid, it's solid. No. Well, technically it's a solid, but it's a squirtable solid. You know? Easy cheesy lemon for breezy. Yeah. We invite the French into my chat and then we tell them about canned cheese. Oh dear. Whiz was the one that I'd heard of. Thank you for the horn. If you're squirting solids because you talked too much cheese. How is a solid squirtable? Maybe pick up some easy cheese or some Whiz on Amazon or something, and you will see it's like silly string, but cheese. And I would not consider silly string a liquid. So it's like squirting silly string on things, but it's edible. And it's cheese. Is jelly solid or a liquid? I am a solid. When I swish jelly through my teeth, it's a liquid. Boy. An understandable response, yeah? Yeah, it's like silly string, but cheese. Maybe if I get into TwitchCon, I'll bring some silly string cheese for all of the French contestants. Because guaranteed some of the French are getting in. There's so many good entries. Oh dear. If I get to Amsterdam, I'll bring cheese in a can, and so that they all have easy cheese. I won't. I don't want to make enemies. I'm not looking to suddenly have enemies of everybody French. I'm exultant. There are more offensive things you could do with tea though. You could put the milk in first. Absolutely not allowed in this chat. No need to bring that. We have string cheese in the supermarkets. Do you? Brilliant. That makes it even easier. And I go to a supermarket, stock up on stringy cheese. Check about to move it at the door. It's important. There's an insult to the dots. Should we take our cheese very seriously? Do you? Because it sounds like you have silly string in your cheese cabinets. I don't know how serious you can get with silly string cheese. Oh dear. What is the logic behind putting the milk in first? I don't know. I just don't know. When I walk up and I see a mug with a tea bag and milk in it, waiting for the kettle to boil, it makes me shiver. Jelly heck, what's the logic behind squirting cheese? It's easy! It's easy cheese! That's the tourists and kids. And also the French contestants. Don't forget that. Be right about putting in more tea. Heck yeah, get yourself some tea. I put the milk in first, no reason. Oh gosh. That's a hard pill to swallow, Creates. You've been here for so long. You've been such a sweet bean. But to find out that about you, that's hard. What's your opinion on easy cheese? What is silly string cheese? Andrew, welcome on in. See, cheese in a can that you squirt. Sometimes called Whiz, sometimes called easy cheese. Say it's cheesy. Rambo! hello. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the easy cheese conversation. It's very good. I'm gonna silently judge you all. What's harder than cutting the damn cheese? I don't know, but what's easier than cutting the damn cheese? Squirting it. Oh dear. Oh, man has it called cheese strings. Oh, cheese strings. Heck yeah. Easy cheese TED Talk. Easy cheese TED Talk. Oh dear, things have changed since I left. I would link as afraid of bands, which I normally am. Yeah, we don't have links in chat, but you can always pop it in the Discord. You can pop it in the live stream chat or something like that. Or the food chat if you want to upset people, which you're welcome to do. Oh dear. Squirt that cheese into my mouth! Heck yeah. Cheese in a can exists. How have I never heard of this? I mean, it is a bit offensive to just cheese in general, but also it's a new experience, and what is life about? Experiences. So, go and try some easy cheese, maybe. It's an experience. Right, Ioden? Right? Oh dear. No, bad jelly, cut the cheese. No squirting the cheese. But think of how easy it would be to just squirt the cheese directly into your mouth. It doesn't exist, it's a lie. Because it ain't easy being cheesy. Exactly, it ain't easy being cheesy. I like Primula cheese. Oh, I actually do like Primula. It's very nostalgic. I ate it growing up. I do like Primula. And that's in a little tube. And you can do Primula straight into your mouth from the tube. That's good. That's very good. Can I get milk in a can? You can get milk in a bag, but I don't know if you can get it in a... Oh no, because you can get a condensed milks and stuff like that, can't you? Easy Cheese is my name on Tinder. Good name. Very good name. Easy Cheese. Oh dear. Yeah, Primula is cheese in a tube, and you can just go like a yogurt snack, but with cheese. Right, I still need to do a couple of extra bits, but we're getting there with this one. In case anyone was curious, I'm still crafting. Oh dear. I want whole milk in a can. I'm lazy. I need to be easier. I'd like it in a tube where I could just squirt it into my mouth. Squirt the cheese in my mouth. Why would I ever do that? If I want easy cheese, I bite the cheese. It's even that's offensive at all. But Primula's like really soft, so it's like a cream cheese in a tube that you just like, you know. Easy cheese. That's good name. Cutting the cheese is a euphemism. Is it? It's like we say slice of cheese. What's cutting the cheese? That's still craft. I believe in you, Isacia. You have the concentration of a saint. Shred the cheese, throw it as confetti. That sounds pretty good. You could put some grated cheese in your mouth and then squeeze cheese over the top. Sounds pretty good. Farting. Oh, heck. Cutting the cheese is farting. That's in England too. Is it? Oh God. Excuse me, I'm just being an uncultured Brit. Brit. I need to walk every day also. I'm gonna bring so much trashy cheese with me if I go. Twitch will... I'm not gonna get in just because Twitch is gonna see this and be like, she's gonna bring trash to the con. She can't come. Only 25 minutes, I mean how? Because I like cheese. And I really like the cheese that you can like tube directly into your mouth. So it's important to me that we have a full-blown conversation about it, you know? Because it means a lot to me. Do I want to do this every time? No. Stinky cheeses after Kobo, I missed that. Stinky French cheeses, not like the good smelling Dutch cheeses. You act like we don't have trashy cheese. We have the cheddar slices individually wrapped in plastic, you know. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm gonna bring all the trash. Wait, so you have... Well then I'll bring as much trashy cheese from this country and then I'll pick up extra trashy cheese once I get there. I'm sure in France there is some trashy cheese somewhere. I'm sure you have it. Is this me making fun of your accent? Did you say chew or tube? Tube. Tube into your mouth. I swear to God. We also have Baby Bell. Oh, Baby Bell. Laughing Cow, Baby Bell, Primula. All childhood favorites. Baby Bell's hardly cheese. It doesn't even taste like babies. You're right. It doesn't even taste like babies. I still don't know which one you're saying. I'm saying tube. 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 Honestly. Baby Bell would be the trashy cheese. Oh, I love Baby Bell. It's such a good on-the-go snack, though. And you get to unwrap it, and then you get to mess with the, what do you call it? The wax? It's amazing. It's entertainment and cheese. Tuba. Anna Shadow will welcome on in. Crit. There's always trash cheese. Yeah, there is always trashy cheese. Always trashy cheese. Chubala. Carrot, thank you. Pretty good in soups. Good afternoon. I'm trying to work. I'm sorry. Are we being distracting? My bad. My friend just like, God. It's taking a look at your video so far. VTuber. That is what I say though. Can I help you? VTuber. Oi. Yeah, it sounds like progress, and you know what? Take any progress. Don't worry about it. I shouldn't have been able to not mute the stream by now. I'm sorry. We're having a very heated discussion about scratchy cheese. I don't know, my probiotics is why I want past the PC. I believe in you. You take your probiotics. Heck yeah. You want ramen now. You could put squirty cheese on your ramen. Actually, if you have the Korean ramyun, people put the like plastic cheese squares on top. And there's a discussion going on. There is a discussion going on. Yeah, a discussion is right. Yes. So for some reason these particular beads are kind of staticky and I never know why. Yeah, stop with the square cheese, but they put it on the ramen and it's like, and then it's cheese ramyun. And it's just ramyun with a square of plastic cheese on top, like burger cheese, just on top. You mean you're saying you wouldn't try it? I was suitably distracted. I'm sorry. Oh dear. It hurts. I would not mind someone actually. Oh, I have some food. Good shout. Do it. Especially if you're struggling to concentrate. Food's a really good way of feeding your brain. Yeah, they put cheese on the ramyun and it's cheese ramyun. That's really popular. I haven't had it yet because I haven't found any of the... We only have small shops near us, to be fair, but like the burger cheese. And I would need like that cheap plasticky burger cheese to do it. But I'm always keeping an eye out because I'd love to have some cheese ramyun. I think that's about right, yeah. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks good. I just felt a little wrong not having something. I might even do a second one over the top. Maybe? I don't know, it just needed something there. I'll leave it like that for now, but with the knowledge that I could add something should I choose to. I'll make when I find the cheese ramyun, sorry, not cheese ramyun specifically, when I find the cheese, I'll make cheese ramyun and I'll pop it in the Discord so people can see. It's meant to be very delicious. No matter where you go in the world, there is plastic cheese. It's like one of the many facts of life. Like in the UK, you're never more than 100 meters from a Greggs or a Wetherspoons. The other fact of life, there is plastic cheese no matter where you go. And also it tastes good. It's not like regular cheese good, but I'd eat it. I'll eat a Baby Bell any day. Okay. Why can't I get in any of the holes? There you go. all dancing around and I can't quite get in any of them. There we better. That's better. It's nice to actually finish one during the stream because these are a bit smaller. They're a bit more manageable to do that kind of stuff with. A lot of them I'm having to finish off stream at the moment because they're so big. But yeah, it's nice to be able to actually finish one during the stream. What time is it? Do we have time to do the next one? We probably don't have time to finish the next one, but I could definitely start the next one. Go. Although it is starting to get a little hot in this room. I'm wearing more of my summery clothes now because it is getting warmer. Maybe not so bad outside, but in the house, it's like we're getting to that time where the sun is really hitting the craft room. Oh, thank you, Testing. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I am doing better. So I actually only just started to get better, probably like yesterday, but we are getting there now. And finally, because I had food poisoning for over a bloody week. And like normally you'd think it was like a stomach bug or something like that, but no, it is just my body refusing to recover. Being like, we got ill and now we stay ill. No, 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 no. That's not how that works, body. I need you to get better. So now we are getting better now. With the help of some meds, we are doing pretty heckin' good. Now I just have to make sure I don't get food poisoning again. Although, I think so far I haven't had food poisoning that often. As an adult, I had it this time, and I had salmonella, which is obviously like the more extreme end of food poisonings. I had that a few years ago. But both times, it's not been my cooking that's given me a food poisoning. It's been takeaway or something like that. And yeah, it just makes me now more suspicious of eating out. But I like eating out. I like eating different foods. I don't like food poisoning. Oh dear, how are you getting on? You're making big costumes still, right? We are still working on the same costume. And we will be for a while, but that's okay. Because I'm having a good time doing that. There we go. Good. In a second, I'll hold this next to the one that hasn't been embroidered yet so you guys can see, like, the change once we do all of our embroideries. It's just so nice to be able to hold them up next to each other and see the progress made. Because it's, at least to me, I think it's a little less visible on camera, but it's like, it's super visible. Like the texture is completely different, the colors look different. So nice. Right, set that back into there. And I'm gonna put lids on this one. Actually, I'll put lids on all of them because the first part of it is sequining, not beading. Actually, does that look phallic? Oh no. It's fine, because it will be bent over like that, so like you won't see. Oh no. Only a tiny bit, only a tiny bit. And there we go. Oops. How goes the beading? Hi, George. I might have accidentally sewn a phallic object into my costume, but that's okay. It's mild. I'll be getting myself some food. Hopefully, oh, bless you, ear dead. Thank you so much. I hope you managed to try squirty cream at some point, as well as squirty cheese. Big costume back in storage just for now. I've been doing more 3D modeling. That's fair enough. Yeah, is this against TOS? I don't think it should be. Mild. It's mild. Yeah, so it's got the hanging bits on either side. So it moves a little bit and it folds over nicely. So we get that going over there, which I think actually I am going to put on backwards. So when we sew it, we get this bit and this bit. I don't know, it feels right to put it in backwards. Can't tell you why, but yeah, like that. It's nice and shiny because it's got all the sequins on top. Quote ad, does this look phallic? But I think it's ad quote, not quote ad, but I could be wrong. The amount of times I said something in Minecraft and I was finished and it turned out to be super phallic. You don't see it until right at the end and then you're like, oh damn, how did I not see that? Oh dear, there it is. It's the ad quote, not quote ad. Don't worry, I get that wrong all the time. Just don't make the I like cosplay. Yeah, as long as I don't have it as a motif running over my entire costume, I think it'll be fine. Because it could also be like eyes and a beak, couldn't it? Like a bird. Because they do kind of look like little shields, don't they? Yeah. Or do. Who am I to say don't? Don't for TOS sake. But you could for fun. Oh dear, right, we should probably start on the other. I'll leave that there because it is like the reference, but damn, like a bird, like a peck. Wait. Oh dear. I think it'd have been worse if I hadn't added the gold down the center at the bottom. God damn it. I don't mind it too much, to be fair. It's just a bit. It's just a small part of the costume. I think that is the first time we've accidentally sewn something that looks just a little bit lewd. Everything else has been very mild and we've been really good, actually. So, you know what? 1 out of however many, God, there's so much squirty cheese on my screen. 1 out of however many is not bad at all. Heck yeah, we will take that. I can probably get rid of the cheese whiz now, can't I? I probably don't need cheese whiz anymore. Yeah, you know, it could prove me wrong. Maybe in a few hours we do need cheese whiz, but right now I think we're good. Right, let's get back to the sequining again. Of which I think I have enough, but we'll find out pretty quickly. Oh dear. It's all good. It's all good. All good. Nothing to worry about. I can probably stack these over here for now, though, since I don't need any of those right now. I will need some more thread, although I think I found actually like basically a full spool of this color just lying on the floor somewhere. This is the first time it's accidentally leave everyone. Oi, oi! No, 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 no. Cheese whiz! Oh my god, okay, so we've been talking about cheese whiz, George. It's cheese in a squirty can. So like, you know how you can get squirty cream? Cheese whiz is squirty cheese, where it's like silly string, but it's cheese. And we've been discussing thoughts and opinions on cheese whiz. I wonder who's the first person to eat cheese was like, I wonder if this off milk tastes any good. It's true, yeah, you have to leave it for quite a while. I get confused with how people discovered things like mozzarella and stuff, because don't you have to add like stomach acid to mozzarella to make it? Who the hell was adding like stomach acid to milk and then being like, yes, good, delicious. Oh right, yeah, cheese whiz, squirty cheese in a can. It's definitely not real cheese, but it is real popular. Right, sequining time again. Let's get the thread attached. Move all that stuff around so this can be center focus. We'll probably want to sew this down, but we'll do that later. You don't season your food with stomach acid? As far as I'm aware, I don't think I ever have seasoned my food with stomach acid. Definitely not like my milk. Yeah, I don't know who was adding stomach acid from a cow or something to milk and then been like, yes, edible, good. Cheese is a really weird one, honestly. Like, cheese is just really weird. Actually, I am going to sew it down now because it's going to become a problem if I don't. That's okay. It happens. Plus, I have plenty of thread to do that right now. Go. And just... No knots. Stop that. Go. And then turn it around. Go through here a couple times just to get it really tight. Or maybe not through the center of the string. Oh, I had sausages to my soup. Why? Why do you do that, George? Like milk and sausages? With cornflakes? Does that taste good? I imagine that would be really like a salty soup. Is it good? I'm struggling to imagine that that's good. Yes, it is like a salty soup. Oh. Okay. Well, maybe I'd like it. I like other salty soups. I can't say that I've ever had sausage in cereal, but... By Jove. Oh, you should have been there when Eoden was here. Eoden was very upset about the food combinations. Oh. Don't forget the oil. So it's like an oily, salty soup? First thing in the morning, that sounds quite heavy, to be honest, George. I know I come from the UK and like ho ho ho, full English breakfast and all that, but like, that sounds... Oh, listen, if we're saying that sounds quite a lot, that sounds quite a lot, George. What made you decide to put sausages in your cereal then? What drove you to do that? Oh dear. Right, we'll just do the same thing as we did on the other side, basically taking the sequence up the whole way and then going back and doing the other line. Nice and easy. Well. There we go. I want cereal brekkie and it had leftover sausages. Oh dear, but that could have been a sausage sarnie. You missed the opportunity for a sausage sarnie to put your sausages in cereal. George, what about the sausage sarnie? Oh no, it can't pass up an opportunity for a good sausage sarnie. No, no, no. So I'm gonna sit like a gremlin again. Please don't mind me. I don't think you can see anything, so it's all good, but I got a gremlin squat. Very important. Confession, I've never had a sausage. Never had a sausage? Oh. Sausage what? Sarnie. Sausage sarnie. It's like a sausage sandwich. Could be in a bap. Or a bun or something. But it's generally sausage between bread. With probably ketchup. Sarnie sandwich, yeah, sarnie sandwich. I'd normally have it as a sausage sarnie. That's my go-to. But then I also don't just have like baps around the house. So it's gotta be a sarnie. We call it a Sammy. Ah, Sammy sounds very cute. Better than a hot dog? Oh yeah, a sausage sarnie is way better than a hot dog in my mind. It's like, well, first of all, because you have like really good sausages normally. And then with the bread and the oh, it's so good. It's so good. Ah, baps. Baps. Ah, oh, dear. Yeah, I like sausage sarnies. I would have it in a bun as well, like a chip butty style, but yeah. I do like a chip butty as well, to be fair. I don't have them very often anymore, but I remember every now and again as a treat we'd have a chip butty. Which is French fry style, like, so French fries in a burger bun with, like, I always put ketchup in it. It's just like a carb sandwich, basically. Chip buddy. Yeah, chip buddy. Oh. Eating Sammy sounds like cannibalism. Oh. I know a little bit, actually. I love a good chip butty. Oh dear. It's really cheap and easy, I think, is the thing. It's like, you just need a bag of frozen chips, pop some in the oven, pop them in a bun, and you've got a chip butty. It's good. Good. Although I always want it with ketchup. Gotta have ketchup for me. Nice carb sandwich, innit? Can't go wrong. Frozen, is it hard to cut a potato? I mean, for ease sake, like I'm assuming it's like 3 in the morning, you've been out all night, and you want something quick. You could just shove them in the oven for like 10 minutes. I'm not cutting potatoes at 3 in the morning, absolutely not. Oh dear. There's like a hair touching the end of my nose and it's making it very itchy. Like, ah! Also, to be fair, we don't often have potatoes in the house. Unless we've like doing a big potato meal and then they're all disappeared. This is why I pre-plan. You pre-plan your chip buddies? To be fair, fresh chips would probably be nicer, but I don't know. I'm a simple lady. I want ketchup, I want chip, I want bread. It's good. I'd say a sausage sarnie is better, but I still do like me a good chip butty. I like fish finger sarnie as well. We have those at work sometimes if like we're running out of ingredients and there's nothing in the fridge. They'll just cook loads of fish fingers and we'll have fish finger sarnies. That's good. I like that. I like that. With mayonnaise that time though, not with ketchup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, fish finger sarnie is good. Yeah, a bit of mayo. My family have it with oh, what do you call it? The fishy sauce. What's it called? I think it's got capers in it. Oh, it's like completely gone from my brain now. What is it? It's like the sauce you have with fish sometimes. They have it with that. I can't remember what it's called. Tartar sauce, that's the one. Tartar sauce, thank you. Oh, that was bothering me. I was like, what the hell do they eat it with? Tartar sauce. I'm gonna be home late and not have the energy to cook. I'd say something in general. Anxiety makes me schedule everything. Fishy sauce, is it? It's not fish sauce, it was tartar sauce. Yeah. Understandable. I also like to have meals planned most of the time. But when I was in uni, it was not quite so good. And a chip butty, that was good. I'm not the biggest fan of tartar sauce personally. I think it's all right, but it's so strong. If you have it with anything, everything tastes like tartar sauce. Like, it's a really strong sauce. Yeah. But we had it growing up sometimes. I don't hate it, it's just a bit strong. For me. Well. That's a very bendy sequin. That's alright. Oh, I did a good bend there. Go. Well. Yeah, looks good. So all these have an ever so slight line on them because I took them off a reel. But it's pretty subtle once you sew it on, it's not so bad. Have a quick tea sip break. I've sewn on like 10 sequins. That's worthy of a break. Actually, I do want to have a little look. Oh god, okay, that's fine. I've got a parcel coming today with some more noodles in it. And I want to see when it gets here. When do I get my noodles? I get them today, but I don't know what time today. I want my noodle. I want a noodle. Sippy, 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 sippy. Yeah. Well, you gotta take plenty of breaks when you're crafting. And make sure that you're drinking and snacking and stuff like that. Because otherwise it's very easy to just become so enthralled in whatever you're making. That you're not looking after your basic needs. Oh dear. Fortunately, if you're streaming it, everyone will remind you periodically to hydrate. And if you've been streaming a while and you haven't eaten, people will start asking. You gonna eat? You gonna eat anything? The answer is no, I'm waiting for my noodles in the post. I want my noodles. They're really good. There we go. Oh yeah. Go. This is, because it's in the center, it's a bit thicker, so it's a little bit difficult to sew comparatively to the rest of it, because I'm just going through like slightly thicker material. So if it looks like I'm struggling, that's why. I don't want to damage the sequin, but it's also thick fabric, so hard sewing, hard mode. Go. Should get a bit easier when we're further away from the embroidery in the middle. Go. Noodles first, then eat. Exactly. When the noodles come, then I'll go. But until then, my priority is sewing. Oh dear. I got the kimchi shin ramen noodles. So again, in theory, if I find a slice of cheese, I can put it on them. I just have to find a slice of cheese. Oh dear. Because yeah, they sell cheddar nearby, and I think they do Laughing Cow as well. But nothing that I would put on top of the ramyun. Go. And oh. There you go, there you go. Theoretical cheese, yeah. It's like, you know, it is cheese, but it's not cheese that I want for this particular use. It's not quite right. It's not quite right. George, it's the Sims theme tune. I think it's the Sims 3. Yeah, this is the Sims 3 OST. The Sims has lovely music. Really, really nice. Some of them take me by surprise because they're quite loud, but it's good hacking music. I like it. Good OST. Very nice. Nostalgic as well, because I've always liked The Sims. There we go. Although mainly I just really like building houses. I had one family in The Sims that I was very, very attached to, and then the dad got hit with a meteorite, and I couldn't undo it. And then since then I've never been so interested. They were like going to have 10 children and everything, and then the dad just out of nowhere gets hit by a meteorite and dies. And I was like, wait, I was doing so well. And I got very salty after that. I was a very like salty 10-year-old, and I stopped. I only did building after that. Now I'm like 26 and I still only do building. You've never played The Sims before? Oh, it's good. It's really good if you like building things, but also the family stuff is kind of fun as well. Like, it's kind of like role-playing almost, like you have like a family and you can make them do silly things. 10 children, yeah, it was like the goal of them to have 10 kids. And they'd had twins a couple times, so we were getting really close to having all 10 children. And the wife was pregnant, and then the husband got hit with a meteorite, and I was so salty. The cheats, the only cheat that I remember knowing was Motherload. I think I did know 1 or 2 other cheats when I was Rosebud. Yeah, I think I knew a couple of cheats when I was younger, but Motherload's the only one that really stuck with me. I played The Sims on mobile. It's fun. Maybe one day I'll play it on PC. Yeah, it is fun, but definitely not a game for everyone. It's a bit more niche. Oh. The other thing with Sims is it can get very expensive if you want all the expansion packs. Because like, okay, so you've got The Sims, but do you have The Sims Pets? Do you have The Sims Weather? Do you have The Sims Seasons? Like, and then you have to buy all the extra ones. Oh dear. Astro, welcome on in. You like the booty shaking video? Oh, for the tail? I was gonna say, I don't think I shook my whole booty in the Mateus costume. It's a bit difficult to do that when wearing the whole thing, but I did when I was wearing just the tail. Yes. Gotta get that tail wiggling back and forth. Oh dear. To be fair, when you're walking with it in full costume, it does just sway with you. So it does its job. I wouldn't do that outside. Like outside, I'd hold the tail to make sure that it was okay. Shiny really wants me to put something that just attaches it to my wrist because I kept letting go because I'd forget. I might do that. So I might make like a little wrist thing with like a clip that goes on that I can then clip to the tail so I can hold it up. Because otherwise it swings behind me so much that it's like a little bit of a hazard to other people. Not too much, but a little bit. Enough to like spin me around if someone were to walk into me, which a couple people did. Not too bad. It wasn't too bad at the convention, honestly. Most people were very polite. A couple people tried to push past me and didn't quite manage to, and so just pushed me. Oh dear. Only one person. Everyone else was very polite about it though. Like, I'd say like they all apologized as soon as they realized what happened and stuff. The one girl who punched me in the gut. That was rude. But everyone else was very good. There we go. Well. I'm gonna work out. I think it's because it goes up that way. It looks like this one's a bit shorter. Which it might be. But I don't think it's dramatically shorter, so it should be okay. And then... Well. What? Why did they do that? I do not know. Like, she was, like, half running, half walking. But she was closed fist, half running, half walking, and like going around in circles and doing stuff like that. So when she walked past me, she just like swung her closed fist into my stomach. And I was just like, whoa! And like, she looked me dead in the eyes and then just kept going, like kept going further ahead. And I was like, you know, you full contacted my stomach there. Like you know, you would have. I felt it strong enough that I nearly fell over. Like there's no way you don't know. And then she just kept running. So yeah, if you're running around at a convention, not closed fist, do not run around closed fist because that's really dangerous. And like, it hurt a lot. It probably didn't help that I did have food poisoning, and so like my stomach was very, very tender. But like, yeah, no. Also, no running with scissors. I mean, I would recommend if you're inside the con, don't run. It's so busy, especially at MCM. Smaller cons, you'll probably be fine. But MCM, it's so busy. Do not run around inside. You will hurt someone. You might also get hurt yourself. Like, walking fast, you know, making sure you get to events, that's one thing, but running around closed fist is like, what the heck? Because she was running around and spinning her arms around like this, like, I can't really do it, but in like a circle, and just spinning them around. Yeah. What if I'm holding sharp objects? Hold them to your stomach so that if somebody else punches you, they get the sharp object. Yeah, I was quite shocked. I think me and Shiny were both so shocked. We were just like, because obviously I got hit, and then Shiny was like, and I made like an obvious like ooh sound when she hit me, and so Shiny was like whoa, whoa, and then they run off. But yeah, obviously it makes sense to be excited at a convention. Basically, yeah, it makes sense to have like a lot of fun and be really excited at a convention, but you have to be careful because you don't want to hurt the other people going, and you don't want to get hurt yourself. So running around closed fists, yeah, really not a good idea. Again, it probably was worse because I had food poisoning, so like I felt it a lot more, but still very much, if you want to go like really technical and make it sound really bad, oh my god, girl punches disabled woman. I wouldn't, because that's like a really scumbaggy move, but like technically girl did punch disabled woman and ran off without even apologizing. Honestly, if they'd apologized, I wouldn't have minded so much. I also saw someone twist their ankle bad trying to run. Yeah, that's the thing, it's like, you gotta be careful. Like, if you're in a costume especially, obviously don't run. Like, take care of yourself, please. But like, if you're walking around people with costumes, you may need to swerve suddenly, and so if you're running, you could hurt yourself. Yeah. I leave it 2 minutes and you're punching the handicapped. I didn't punch the handicapped, I got punched. I was the handicapped in this scenario. Oh dear.
But again, it's not like they'd ever know. I don't look disabled. We have like stools and seats with us, but like I don't have anything else that would be like visually I have issues walking. So like, you know, people wouldn't know, and I'm kind of okay with that for the most part, because you just don't expect to be punched. Generally, it was not something I was expecting to happen. It's never happened before, and I've been to conventions a lot, so I expect it probably won't happen again. Yeah, it definitely left an impression on me mentally and also physically. Oh dear. No, but I would say that the few minutes I was walking around, few hours I was walking around in cosplay, generally were really, really, really good. I actually met some people who apparently lurk the channel. It was really weird to have people calling out jelly at me and me being like, what? Yeah, it was really nice to meet people who lurk in the channel and stuff like that. I met one person's mum. It was really sweet. Oh dear. But no, everyone I met was really, really sweet. Very cool. Oh dear. Oh my god, very Saitama. If I could just take it. I couldn't take it. I thought you assumed a cripple English. I thought you assaulted a cripple. Nah. I did no such thing. Somebody punched me in the gut. Oh dear. But yeah, everyone else, really, really, really sweet. Really nice. Like again, I was very lucky that I got to meet some people who I've talked with online for the last couple years. And that was really, really cool. Oh God. Thank you for the horn. Hi Rafiki, how you doing? And yeah, it was really odd having people coming up and asking if I was a crafty jellyfish. Yes, also very shy. Even though my focus is on my baguette, understandable. Wait, Grobbit, why is that not 100%? That should be 100% baguette focus. You need to up those numbers, please. Oh, you're good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. It was also really cool to meet, because I met Hut very briefly, because Hut had to leave pretty soon after I got there, because I got there so late. And then I also got to meet Sunkoi and the Feathered Phoenix, and that was really, really cool too. And they were super nice. And yeah, that was lovely. Baguette blinders, exactly. Get your baguette blinders on. It's baguette time. Go. Under there. We get there, we get there. I'm gonna have some more tea. I got my big cup today, so I have a lot of tea to drink. Ooh. But yeah, generally everyone I met or came across at the con was really, really nice. And like, really sweet. And yeah, it was lovely. It was really nice. Really, really nice. I'm glad that I got to be there for a few hours, even if I couldn't go for the most of the weekend. Because that few hours was so nice. So, so nice. And I really hope I can wear this costume to another convention where I can wear it for like the full weekend. That'd be good, because honestly, it was really comfortable, and I think I could very easily wear it for a full weekend. I just wouldn't be able to do any shopping, which would be a shame. Also, Matrix, welcome on in. I had to put it down to stop you drop kicking. I would never. I'm a good bean. Why? Wait. You're putting your baguette down to stop me hurting other people, but you won't. You'll pick it back up again if it's me getting hurt. Oi, 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 oi. Hello. I hope your week is going well. Talking a little bit about MCM and also about wearing the costume in general, because like I said earlier in the week, the costume was really bloody comfortable. You wouldn't think it, but it's like wearing a blanket, like a weighted blanket around with you. So it's a bit bulky, but it's not uncomfortable. It feels soft everywhere, and it's honestly not as warm as I thought it'd be. The only bit that was a little uncomfortable was my arms, which to be fair, I don't normally like my arms in that kind of armor anyway, so it makes sense that I wouldn't like that as much. You're getting hurt. What do you mean it's karma? What do you mean it's oi? I absolutely do not deserve that. Excuse me very much. I am a good bean through and through. I do not deserve bad karma. Oi. Cactus, oh god. Oh dear. I wish we could put badges next to people because we got the artist badge now. If we get the resident flirt badge. Oh dear. Jelly, can I ask something? What's your real name, if I may ask? Amelia. It's Amelia. Yeah. I'm like quite happy telling you that one because it was my Instagram name for the longest time, was Amelia Crafty Jellyfish. But no, it's Agatha. It's close to Agatha. It's Amelia. I had to look at chapter to figure out what karma is. Karma! Oi, oi. Jelly's a good bean. I am a good bean. I know how to do emotions now. I worked it out. Yeah, see? A good bean knows how to do emotions. That's Amelia. With an A. Agatha Jellington. Well, that's my, like, writing name. So if I write a book, I write it under Agatha Jellington. But if I'm being me, I'm Amelia Jellington. Different. Agatha Jellington would be a great children's book. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be either a really good children's book or a really good children's book author. Yeah. Thing is, I kind of prefer to be called Jelly. I feel a bit weird when people come in calling me Amelia because, like, that's not my username here. My username is Jelly. So I prefer to be called Jelly. I don't mind people knowing my real name by any means, but I prefer to be called Jelly. That's why I've changed it all over time, because, like, I don't mind people knowing it. That's not an issue. It's not like a privacy thing, like it's just my first name. But it's more fun as a community if it's Jelly, I think. Yeah. I just realized you're a jelly bean. Yeah! Well, you're a jelly bean. Do you see the little bean next to your name? So you have like a little jelly bean. I need to go so long, it's weird when someone calls you my first name. Yeah, it's kind of the same. I feel weird. It feels like if it happens in chat that somebody's trying to be more personal with me, then they actually know me, if that makes sense. So if somebody comes in and they're like, Amelia, it's like, okay, you know my first name, but nobody calls me that. So it just feels like you're trying to act like we know each other more than we do. Yes, and it makes me a bit uncomfortable. Ah, dear. Oh, it's a jelly bean. It is a jelly bean. Name's Amelia Presley, and she is the sixth cousin of Elvis Presley. That's pretty hecking cool. That's a pretty hecking cool family lineage there. Ah, dear. I can claim nothing quite so grand, unfortunately. I'm a regular Joe. Nothing very exciting about me, I'm afraid. But I like the name. I like my name. But I think Jelly suits me better for Twitch purposes. Personally. There we go. My close friend's Emiliano. Yeah, heck yeah. That's a great name. I'll be honest, I'm very biased, but any offset of Amelia is a good name. A regular Jolie. Regular... Yeah, nothing particularly excited about me. I was on Blue Peter once for like 10 seconds. Probably about as exciting as the information about me gets. I think a lot of people outside the UK might not even know what Blue Peter is. So, there you go. My 5 seconds of fame when I was about 10 years old. And I was on Blue Peter for about 10 seconds. It gives me anxiety. It's not capitalized. I haven't got glasses on. It's Astro Zombie Photography. You have a lot that makes you... Oh, thank you. That's very kind, but I'm a very average person. Nothing particularly exciting. Like, I had a very average childhood. I think the only thing that was a little different was that I wasn't very well, but a lot of kids are sick. So, like, as someone who was on pediatrics, a lot of kids are sick. So it wasn't anything that... And it's not interesting. It's just what it was. I think that's probably the only thing... Oh, I was pretty athletic. Oh, and I did do classical guitar at competition standard. But I think other than that, I like to eat I've always liked to eat. I'm not... Oh, and I played Oliver. I did play Oliver. True. True. Where is love and all that? I did do that. I played Oliver. Because I look pathetic. Oh, dear. Good Misfit song with a horrible movie. Ah, that's a good name. I like it. Honestly, the colour as well. Purple suits. Blue Peter? I thought you said you were on TV. I thought you meant BBC News. Nah, I was on Blue Peter. I had a Blue Peter badge too. I don't know where it is, but I had it. I was on Blue Peter. Do you in theatre in your first school thing? I was Oliver, and I looked pathetic. Does it come from skies above? Is it underneath the willow tree that I've been dreaming of? Yeah. I had to learn that through and through. Blue Peter is like Disney Channel for the UK, isn't it? It's a show. It's a show where they get lots of kids on. They do crafts. They do cooking. They go outdoors, and it's like a bit of an educational element to it too. So it's definitely for kids. But yeah. But CBBC is like CBBC is like the Disney Channel. Yes. So it's a program on the channel. Yeah. Hey, actually, so yeah. So it had like a bit of education, crafts, cooking, stuff like that, silly things, but yeah, with a bit of education and a lot of traveling around the UK in it. Yeah. It's kind of cool. There we go. Horrible Histories. Horrible Histories was Pog. Horrible Histories was big Pog. Okay, so if you're looking for a mildly educational show, but like with a lot of comedy, Horrible Histories is so good. It's so good. They did that, the team, the people that did that did such a good job with it. But then also they've done, was it Yonderland? Or something like that. The same team has done several other shows since that aren't Horrible Histories, with all the same actors and actresses. Like everyone's the same, but they've done different shows. So if you like Horrible Histories and you like the people in that, check out, I think it's Yonderland, and I think there's another one that's just come out as well, which has a very similar vibe because it's got the same cast. Yeah, it's great. I imagine you as Tony the Tiger. Horrible Histories is great. Yeah, it does read kind of like that. Oh dear. They did that ghost house. Yeah, the ghost house thing. That's more recent, isn't it? I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, it's like a haunted house. So yeah, if you like Horrible Histories, there's a few things they've done now since Horrible Histories, and they're very good. Go. No, Horrible Histories was fantastic. The songs as well. They used to have like songs, and they were better than they had any right to be, the songs in Horrible Histories. They were so good. Oh, it's literally just called Ghost. Oh, okay. Well, there you go then. Easy. I want to check if the other one is Yonderland. I think it is Yonderland, but I could be wrong. You never know. You never know. Is it Yonderland that I'm thinking of? Yeah, it's Yonderland. And again, it's got all the same people in it. Oh my god. Yonderland is crazy though, like genuinely mental. But it's so good. It's got puppets and everything. Yeah. Oh, heck. Oh, see you dear. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. The Boudica song with the police sirens in the background. What was the one? Was it Alexander the Great? I don't remember. Oh, that was a good one. Horrible History is actually more accurate than the History Channel. Oh yeah, and they tell it in a way that's actually really fun. It doesn't feel like history, it feels like a sitcom. It's great. The group is the best, and the Goes Wrong... the Goes Wrong show! Oh my god, the It Goes Wrong show! I love it so much. I love it so much. It's so good. Oh dear. Oh yeah, what are you working with? So these are embroideries that we've printed off on our embroidery machine. They're going to be pieces of armor, but then instead of making them in a traditional cosplay armor method, we're embroidering them, beading and sequining, and then they turn out kind of like this. So it still kind of looks like cosplay armor, but it's very, very lightweight and very flexible. Yes, we've done that with the whole costume. Exclamation mark cosplay or exclamation mark Twitter, I'd recommend, because Twitter's got the whole costuming thread up to this point, and exclamation mark cosplay takes you to what it's meant to look like. I show my mum Peter Pan goes wrong, and she literally pissed herself laughing. Oh my god, the It Goes Wrong show. It's so good. It's so good. Sweet, working with Ara cosplay from the Wizarding World. Oh, you're doing Wizarding World. Oh, heck yeah. Very cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh, thank you for popping them in the channel. And the egg. The egg was unnecessary, but I still appreciate it, Robert. Very kind. Yeah, I think Twitter is the best one at the moment because Twitter's got all of the whip. The whip up to this point. In a thread, so you can see absolutely everything we've done for this costume, because my god, have we done a lot at this point. We're so far in, like, it's very close to this costume being finished, and there's tails, there's massive, like 124 embroidery dresses. Like, it's a lot, but it's very heckin' cool, and I like it. A Hufflepuff costume, heck yeah, very sweet. Ah dear. Oh yeah. I have very mixed feelings about Harry Potter at this point, unfortunately. But when I was younger, I used to love it. Before everything happened, I loved it. But yeah, I have a little bit of a mixed feeling. I think a lot of people are in the same kind of boat with that sort of thing. Oh, I can smell something tasty. It's not my noodles, but it does smell good. Shiny, how dare you cook food while I'm streaming? You know I'm gonna like it. Shiny, please. Oh. Ooh, I don't know what it is, but it smells tomatoey and chili. I don't like Harry Potter all that much, but I stand House Hufflepuff. I mean, yeah, when I did the Potter quiz when I was in school, I was a Hufflepuff. At the time, I was very upset about it. Because, like, I couldn't get anything other than Hufflepuff. But as an adult, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that sounds about right. Ah, dear, the House of No Cares, exactly. Okay. Snake's green, House of Puff was like right next to the kitchens, and it's not Judge Stella. True! True! Not to be rude, but I tried to be the third part of the ongoing. Go on, you're all fine. At the end of the day, I don't hold it against people who cosplay from Harry Potter or anything like that. Oh dear. Oh wait, did I ban a word? What did I ban? You're gonna have to tell me, I can't remember. I can't remember. Rich people pay money to send their kids to drafty sellers. Exactly. I feel like Dan Rad and Emma Watson and Rupert Grint represent the idea of Harry Potter is meant to be much better than J.K. Rowling ever did herself. So that's kind of my personal representatives of the fandom. Also, good morning, super, welcome on in. Understandable. I think. So I, in my personal life, have a few friends who are trans, who have been very heavily affected by this. Like, we had Harry Potter parties, we had all that kind of stuff, and when this came out, they were absolutely devastated. Like, it was a really big thing. Like, it would be like me suddenly finding out that cosplay is, you know, anti-disability or something like that, and I wouldn't, in my right mind, be able to support it if that was the case. And it's the same with Harry Potter. Where as much as it would be nice to still be able to do some stuff with it, it's so closely linked to J.K. Rowling for me at this point. And seeing the effect that it's had on the people in my life that are transgender, it's really hard to see it in any other way. I think as soon as you watch them break down over it, it's like, yeah, I can't take part in this. That's awful. But I don't hold it against anybody else who hasn't had that same experience. And I don't hold it against any cosplayers that still cosplay from Final Fantasy, from what do you call it, Harry Potter, because it's a big part of a lot of people's childhood. But personally, it's not something that I could ever do myself. Yeah. You banned Dobby? I banned Dobby? I don't think that I did ban Dobby, you know, because we never talk about Harry Potter here. Like I said, it's a very icky topic for me. Pouty and Slytherin. If I had to say JKR, you can guess. Oh, it's that. Oh, then we might have banned it. Actually, I have an idea why we might have banned it. There are very few people that we've had to ban as long-term viewers. And there was one a very long time ago who supported the things that J.K. Rowling has been saying. We'll put it at that. I'll leave it there. And it's very, very rare that we ever have to ban a long-term viewer. But in those cases, it's not okay. I wonder if that's when it got banned. I'll drop it then. Oh dear. I'm not getting the game because I don't want to support the scum, but I'm not going to. Exactly, that's kind of how I feel. Like, I'm never going to tell anyone else what to do. You make your own decisions based on your experiences. But I can very bluntly say that I will never take part in anything Harry Potter after watching what happened, because it was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. Like, yeah, I can't. Because I think online a lot of it's just anger and being very angry about the things it said. But when you meet someone in real life who's actively affected by it, it's just incredibly sad. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to move on from this topic because it's a sad topic in my mind. It's always sad when things like this happen, and I want this to be a happy place for people to be stupid for a while, to use their one last brain cell along with me, and then we'll have like 10 brain cells between us. Oh, yeah, more sequence, exactly. More parties, more sequence. Thank you for the party, by the name Jacoba. You want people to be happy? I've always wanted people to be happy. We like to party. 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 The Benga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Yeah, basically. Also, thank you for the egg. Oh my god, thank you for the roll. Is that a rolling fish? Yes. The planet needs more rolling fish. Oh dear. Be happy for heck's sake. Everyone, happy. Happy faces. Oh dear. Maybe not quite like that. Maybe not quite like that. It is a rolling fish. I love it. The world needs more rolling fishes. It's a good bean. I'm gonna check on my noodles. Also I'm gonna check on my YouTube because I'm still here, thank you. Noodles. Are you here yet? Please. No! They're gonna be delivered at 5. Okay, well I can't wait for the noodles. They could be here at 8 PM. That's too late. Ah dear. Happy noises. Happy noises. Wait, do we sound unhinged yet? And I'm going on to some tokens universe. Oh heck. The amount of detail on those outfits is honestly like very they look very fun. They look fun to muck with. You could have some fun mucking with one of those costumes. Oh dear. There we go. I also have this one. Is that a squid? Oh wait, is it a pickle? It's a pickle! I thought it was a squid. Oh, little dancing pickle. Unused, understandably so. Yeah, my noodles aren't coming until like, potentially between 5 and 8 at night. I'm not waiting till 8 at night for noodles. I'll have them for dinner maybe, but not for lunch. Or it might be maybe Devster. Oh my god, you guys, you have the same issue as me from the sounds of it. I have a folder full of things I want to cosplay, and it only gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh dear. Noodles, you say? Yeah, but they're not coming till later, Jason, so I can't have them for lunch. Later in the day noodles. Dinner noodles. I'll have some dinner noodles. You know what? That gives me a chance to go to the store and see if they have any plastic cheese so I can upset the French. I have time. Show us your nudes. I don't have them yet. I have to wait. They're not here. And for my list now, it's yeah, I swear, this is just how cosplay goes. It's like, you'll have a reasonably sized list, and you'll be like, oh yeah, I can probably manage these over the next year. And then you'll look back and be like, there's 100 costumes here. There's a, there's a, what? And it gets out of control very, very quickly. But I guess that's part of the joy of cosplay, isn't it? Is the freedom to be able to do anything, but also the freedom to be able to do anything. It's a lot. I think it'll be more after summer vacation. Honestly, the more time goes past, the bigger it'll get. Like, just the other day, I added 2 costumes I want to do, and I'm like, I can't keep adding costumes at this speed because I'm not going to be able to complete them. I'm just going to have an endless list of things I want to cosplay. And the longer you cosplay, the worse it gets. Like, at the moment, it's difficult to say exactly how many there are because I have multiple pictures of some of them, so it's like, I can't just count. But it looks like I have 1, 2, 3. That's the one I'm making, so I'm not going to count that. And I've made these ones. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should delete that one because I'm not going to do that one. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, sorry, so the repeats, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32 so far. Honestly, that's not, oh no, 33, ignore me, that's not too bad. 33 is not too bad, but there is no way I could do 33 costumes. You're back, and we have stopped with cheese. Heck yeah, Moo! Welcome on in. Happy Tubby weekend. Welcome on in, Moo. I hope you're having a good week yourself. Whoops. Use the whole payroll and cosplay stuff. It's easily done. Very easily done. The cheese has been halted. What are you counting? The amount of cosplays in my cosplay folder right now. Not the grannies that I've tackled. Basically, I have a folder full of things that I might one day like to cosplay. I think I have 33 at the moment of what I would like to cosplay. Oh dear, I had coffee and a bagel and ice cream for later, so I'm doing good. Heck yeah, that sounds pretty good. It's a warm day, to be fair. Oh, nice, yeah. It is an easy way of keeping track of the things I might like to costume one day. There's actually a couple that I need to add to it, so it's probably more like 35, because I haven't got pictures of one of them yet. No, 2 of them yet, so it's 36. Because I haven't got pictures of Kokomi in here, and I've not got pictures of the new pink-haired lady. But after that, probably about 36, I think sounds about accurate. Yes, there's a lot. Update, the patterns have been cut and now fabric fun time. Heck yeah. I'm glad you managed to get the pattern done out of the way. Getting those bits out of the way first is good planning. Good planning. I'm gonna get coffee and a bagel. Heck yeah, get yourself coffee and a bagel. Sounds lovely. I guess I think I'll probably end up having soup for lunch again. There's a little bit of soup left. I think I have a bread roll downstairs, so I probably will have that for lunch when I fancy it. Bagels, coffee bagel gang, let's go! I do love bagels, but I think it might be a bit tough for me right now. I need soft food. Soft foods. But I do like them. I like a nice seeded bagel. Go. Will that be with canned cheese? I'm going to see if I can find the plastic cheese in the supermarket. Since I'm having it for dinner, I've got time to go have a look. So I thought I might get like the little squares of burger cheese. But it has to be like the plasticky burger cheese. So it can't be like cheddar. Gotta be plasticky. You've never had a bagel before, George? Oh, they're pretty good. I don't know how expensive they'll be near you. But over here as well, they're not that expensive. They're just good. You put some cream cheese on it, it's pretty nice. Very good. There we go. Cosplay's biggest problem is where to place new costumes after the closet is full. Just keep sizing up. Just keep getting more space. We have a full walk-in wardrobe at the moment full of costumes and fabrics. But it's okay. We manage. We manage. Shop near me does fresh bagels, pastrami, soft cheese, spinach, and pickles. Oh, that sounds so good. Moo. Moo.
That sounds so good. Are they savory or sweet? I think you can get like cinnamon bagels, but the ones that I normally get are savory. So I have like cream cheese and salmon and avocado, stuff like that on my bagels. So it's like or I'll have like a tomato onion kind of like bruschetta style. Yeah. They're proper good though, I like them a lot. Very tasty. Give it a go, heck yeah. Just colonize the whole house you're living in and your family. Yeah. No one will know. It'll be a nice secret. Oh dear. I mean, also with old cosplays, it depends on the person. Not everyone will be happy doing this, but you can always sell them, or you can repurpose them into new costumes, which is what I tend to do. I'll repurpose parts rather than selling. And keep a little snippet. On the bread scale, bagels are a 7.5, but the whole brings it down to a 5. Oh. You don't like the whole? I like the whole. Ah, dear. I think for me, the whole brings it up. I guess that's personal taste, though. It's inconvenient. Is it, though? I think it's satisfying. At least you know when you've hit the halfway point, because you've hit the whole. I like the whole of bagel. And the bread is very tasty in the bagel. Now I want a bagel. Also, Krim, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope ever because they have to go really sick and now I've started again. Heck yeah! Very nice. Oh yeah. Deary me. I'm the same with donuts. You're the oh, no. And I can't get on board with that. Donuts, the whole is very important. Also, Neb! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's been a long time, but we're probably doing the same thing that we were doing when you last left off. Nothing's really changed that much. We're still beading and sequening. Just this whole costume, isn't it? Ah, dare we use a photo sniper? But if it's against the rules, you also don't want to get kicked out. You can use that for something else, surely, Jason. Surely there are plenty of opportunities in the world for you to use that. If not this football game. And getting less bread or donut, but the hole's important. I'm still beating and talking cheese. Heck yeah. I'm gonna have to see if the corner store has that cheap fake cheese, but I feel like it won't, because like I struggle to get it generally. You can get cheddar, but not. I want the really plasticky stuff. Oh dear. Plasticky cheeses. For my noodles. It's like crisps are, you know what though, I can get on board with that. Crisps are 99% air, 1% potato. Where's my potato at? God, you're gonna need a folder like me, say. It's too many costumes to keep track of. Oh dear. Wow. Okay, we got the whole way around. Good stuff, now we can start going back up. Oh, there you go. What time is it? 4 hours. Thing is, normally I'd probably just take a food break at this point, but I can't really do that since I'm still recovering from food poisoning. That it would be a bit risky to do that. I might not be able to come back. How about we end stream there for today, and then just come back Monday and hopefully be better for that point. Well, thank you for the posture check. How goes it? The entries for America are on right now, right? Unless you're lurking in the place. Stay on lurk, you're fine. But like, I'm pretty sure the entries were open for San Diego now. Where do you stand on the Jaffa donut? I've only had it once and it was okay. It was okay. How you doing, Ahmed? I got a tooth pulled and sneezing can be bad for my healing. Oh no, you had a stinky few weeks. Oh no, I hope your tooth feels better soon. Like, or the pulled area. It's good to get a price. I don't give my crisps that I paid for. True. I was looking for a snacker board. Fell better. Yeah, they're open. We need to get a move on. Yay! I'm so excited though to see everyone over in America making their costumes for TwitchCon too. That's true. If anyone is going to miss all of the cosplaying content from over here in Europe, over in America, they now have the entries open for the cosplay contest for TwitchCon 2. So you got more people now coming in for the American one. So it's still definitely worth having a little look to see if anyone's entering the TwitchCon cosplay. It's just now they'll be entering in America. Heck cool.
Ah, dear, food poisoning is terrible. Drink much Powerade. I actually don't need to. I've been really lucky. I say really lucky. I went to hospital. I've had food poisoning. My body won't fight things off on its own sometimes. I'm a bit of a weak bean. I like to act like a strong bean, but I'm a bit of a weak bean. And after 4 or 5 days of constant symptoms and not being able to keep any water and food down, really, I ended up in A&E. But because I ended up in A&E, they have given me a lot of things. Like, they've given me drinks, they've given me tablets, they've given me everything to stay really, really hydrated. So I had the best possible care I could ask for, especially since I'm not normally in London. And I had to have it all done in London. No, honestly, thank you everyone for heckin' joining. It's always lovely to see everyone. You went to hospital? I don't see that as lucky. Well, it's not lucky as such as like having to go to a hospital, because hospitals aren't fun and A&E is like awful. But I'll tell you a quick one thing that happened. If you want to know something really gross, which you probably don't. If you don't, you can just leave, it's fine. So I went to A&E and you have to go in your own. So I had to go in on my own. And so everybody else was going in on their own as well. About an hour in, somebody threw up on the floor, and it was still there 5 hours later. It was so busy. There was nobody free to clear up a pile of puke in the waiting room. So it was there for at least 5 hours. The 5 hours I left there, so I wouldn't have known if it was still there. But I know it was there for at least 5 hours. And oh my god. Yeah, sitting in a waiting room with puke for 5 hours when you have food poisoning is... Luckily I hadn't eaten anything, like, or drunk anything, so like it would have been fine. But, you know, that was sure something. I don't blame the hospital. Every member of staff was so... There was like a few doctors and nurses dealing with the people in A&E that hadn't come in with the ambulances, and I felt so bad for them because it was so busy. And there was only a few of them who were able to like help, and so nobody could do that kind of stuff. I work with drunk people, so I'm used to that smell. Yeah, I think it's something I can handle normally. When I have food poisoning already, it's like, dear. Funny thing is, it's still, some say that it's still there now. The pile of puke in A&E. It wasn't my puke, I'll say. Not mine. Somebody else's puke. Oh dear, questions about the keyboard. I don't have a keyboard and I refuse to say anything else. But yeah, I was a bit unlucky that I couldn't fight it off on my own, but since I couldn't fight it off on my own, I was very lucky because as well, I went in and they were like, you've got food poisoning and you've had it for how long? And I was like, 5 days. And they're like, and have you been able to eat anything or take anything down? And I was like, no. I can drink in little amounts, but nothing more than that. And I'm definitely coming out more than it's staying in. And they were really, really sweet. They did have to do a pretty thorough examination because I had some swelling, which is probably just because I'd had it for so long. And they were like, we're going to have to check and make sure that you don't have like appendicitis and stuff like that. We probably don't, but we'll check. I was like, London 20th on the class trip from Norway. And London is huge. London is massive. There were like several A&Es in our area, but they took us to the one that was closest because I couldn't sit very long without going to the toilet. So they were like, we'll take you to the really close one. And thank you. Even though it was a little bit longer waiting, it just meant that I was safe the whole time, which was good. And like all the doctors and nurses I spoke to were really, really nice. Again, people that got me there, really, really nice. Everyone was really, really sweet. Because by that point I was like delirious. And everyone really looked after me. So I do feel really lucky that I was so well looked after. Yeah. Oh dear. Right, we're going to be doing a raid. And I think we're going to raid into someone I never get to raid into because they normally only do evening streams. Are you guys ready to raid into Bateman Returns? Someone I can never raid into Bateman because Bateman normally does streams like quite late in the evening. There we go. But yeah, I'm surprised you haven't accused me of poisoning you yet. Oh, what part of London did you go to? Oh, there they are. We got them in chat. If you want the raid calls, they're just there. There we are. But Bateman's a really, really sweet bean. I actually know Bateman in real life. So Bateman went to the same university as I did. So we actually know each other quite well. They're a very, very sweet bean. If you're looking for more people that I know Bateman. And they're very, very heckin' sweet. They have like also Batman emotes and stuff like that. Yes, tell them about the cheese. Oh, heck. Say, you just popped in for the first time. That's very sweet of you. Well, thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind. You know them? That's worrying. I do know them. Jelly, faster than me this time. I know, I actually got there. I got there speedy. Thank you so much, Say. It's very hecking sweet, and right at the end as well. We'll be back on Monday because I work weekends. So back on Monday doing more crafts. Next week I want to do more. Thank you. I want to do all the extra bits that go on the underside of the wings, so the scales, the extra fins, things like that. So we'll be doing all that next week. But everyone, have a lovely, lovely weekend. I hope you all enjoy it, especially if you got time off. I hope you enjoy it. I'll see you all soon. Take care. There we go. Get everyone sent over there.